welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Genetza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, the national professional body of certified energy professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Genetza Electronics and Sonal India. Of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Genetza Electronics and Sonal India. 4 and India Energy Conclave 2025, powered by Janitza in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI and DU Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. Today's theme is Driving India's Sustainability Revolution. SEAM Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, India is the national professional body of certified energy managers, auditors, and energy professionals in the country, launched in 2005 and registered under the Charitable Societies Act 1955. SEAM is not a for-profit organization with 15 chapters and 7 centers spread over 22 states and engaged in knowledge sharing and networking. As SEAM Awards enters into 10th year, the continued growth underscores the strong belief Indian corporates have in SEAM Awards. Companies eagerly competed for this prestigious recognition, showcasing their efforts and achievements in energy performance and sustainability. SEAM is deeply humbled by this overwhelming response and is thrilled to inspire Indian businesses to pursue the path of sustainability. Now, let us move on to the proceedings of the inaugural function. May I now invite Mr. Jaikumar Nair, National President, SEAM, Chief Guest Shri Arun Goyal, IAS, retired, former Secretary, Government of India, former member, CERC. Shri Jeevan Kumar Jethani ji, Sir, Senior Director, MNRE, New Delhi. Shri Abhishek Gupta, General Manager, Appliances International Projects, EESL. Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, SEAM. And Mr. Jayesh Daji, Chairman, SEAM. Awards to please come over to the dais and occupy the seats. Treasurer. To start with, let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty. I now request all to please stand up for a minute for silent prayer. Thank you very much. Kindly please take your seats. To welcome the August gathering, I may now invite the most dynamic General Secretary of SEAM, Mr. G. Krishna Kumar. Please, sir.
Sri Arun Goyalji, IAS retired. Mr. Jeevan Kumar Jethani, Senior Director. Sri Abhishek Gupta, Senior GM, ESL. SEAM President, Mr. Jay Kumar, and Award Committee Chairman, Mr. Jayesh. All distinguished guests here. A pleasant and energetic morning. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are now on a crossroads of energy transformation, and the requirement on our sector is greater than ever before. Hope you will all agree with that. See, demands on energy, till recently it was lingering on only on progress, but now demand on energy is to, it must drive innovation, It must sharpen the competitiveness and help us futures which are sustainable and resilient for communities as well as industries. So we are just witnessing not just another phase of growth. It's a super cycle for energy. Why is it so? Because this era is not shaped by the increased fossil fuel consumption, whereas this will be marked by the convergence of electrification, automation, digitalization, newer, cleaner energy sources. And all these forces together will define every facet of every segment of economy. The essence of this super cycle is marked with challenges as well as opportunities. Even securing reliability, even as the digitalization stretches our grid, more demand on the critical minerals, and alongside we have to achieve our net zero ambitions. So this is a little bit of, there is a lot of opportunities hidden as well as challenges are there. And so these are some of the topics which will be coming forth in our sessions. This afternoon, we will be honoring those who have turned all this promise to purposeful action. Some of you are here. And we have to have a broader vision in mind. The path forward is clear, and it can be only by embracing smarter, integrated energy solutions, from digital grids to automated energy efficiency, clean energy. We can build an energy system that powers progress, support resilience, and sustain life for generations to come. And we will move towards our theme of driving India's sustainability revolution. So now with these few words, I'll enter into my ordained duty of welcoming our distinguished guests as well as all of us here. Mr. Arun Goyal sir, I'm an IAS retired. He served as the Secretary to Government of India and Principal Secretary Power in Delhi. And of course, he had a very exemplary stint as member of Central Electricity Regulatory Commission. And we are excited to have him as our chief guest because he is the man of the domain. We welcome you, sir, to this august audience. Mr. Jeevan Kumar Jethani is a Senior Director at MNRE. His outstanding work in World Bank supported reform projects and his contribution to shaping India's renewable policies was very, very outstanding. And let me welcome on all of you behalf Jethani Saab to our midst. I took Abhishek ji's name towards the last because he is a family member, he's a SEAM member. I'm glad that you have come. So he's a Senior General Manager at ESL. He has successful stints and several ESL group entities abroad also. He was heading many entities abroad. And his in-depth understanding of the sustainable cooling, clean cooking system, green hydrogen, and all the gamut of clean energy and renewable energy sectors. He was spearheading many projects, and with this knowledge he could negotiate many challenges in the renewable energy landscape. We are glad to have you among us today. I welcome on behalf of everyone Dr. Abhishek Gupta ji. And we have got our award winners, delegates are here, many of them. So, of course, the award is, since it is spread over 2 days, many of them are yet to join. Okay, I welcome all the delegates on behalf of the award winners who have assembled here. Then I have got, I missed out on, it is customary to welcome my president and award committee chairman. Okay, so I missed out, sorry, because being in the family, I sort of overlooked that. Then there are some special guests on our request. They have joined us today, so I welcome all of them. And there are SEAM family members have joined from far and wide, many from various states of India. They have all joined to make this occasion very memorable. I welcome you all, my family members. And all other, our sponsor delegates are there. We have got few sponsors who have come to display their technology to the audience. I welcome our sponsor delegates as well. With these few words, I once again extend a very, very warm welcome to this August assemblage. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. Now it's time for the presidential address. May I now request the most energetic president, Mr. Jai Kumar Nair, to please deliver the presidential address. Please, sir.
Respected Arun Goyal IAS, Mr. Jeevan Kumar Jatani, Mr. Abhishek Gupta, Mr. Krishna Kumar, Mr. Jayesh Darji, and my dear leaders from SEAM state chapters and the entire Energy Management Fraternity of India. Very warm good morning to all of you. So I need to say warm because in India, especially in Delhi, I think this is after 10 years we have experienced single digit temperature. So we all are very cool. As you are coming from different parts of India, we may be getting really cold to be here. So when the world is looking towards Belém, Brazil, as COP30 is happening there, a lot of expectations are there for the global community. At the same time, we are having our show here, the largest or the biggest gathering of energy management fraternity in India. So we feel so proud to invite you all to this particular program where we have lined up various activities which includes a lot of opportunity for learning, disseminating knowledge, and also to celebrate the success, celebrate the special things what you have done in your industries and facilities. So Society of Energy Engineers and Managers is always supporting our country through various ways, supporting Bureau of Energy Efficiency and the state level designated agencies for implementing and for achieving the national targets. And our energy auditors are working in different parts of the country, providing lots of guidance to the fraternity for improving energy efficiency and the matters related to sustainability. So all these things giving more value addition when our country, whatever things we have committed to the globe, we are moving ahead of our target. Our R8 targets were achieved even 5 years before, and energy intensity has come down by 36% comparing with our 2005 levels. So all these things are proud activities what is being carried out by the Energy Management Fraternity of India. So I'm really happy you all are here with this 2 days plan where we have lined up various activities to strengthen your journey towards a sustainable future. I'm really happy Mithal Saab also has come with our request. During his time only we have started our first national awards. So many more people are yet to come. I know the traffic in Delhi and the cold weather. So we will be in a position to get much more people from Delhi as well as different parts of our country. So let us enjoy, let us celebrate the days, let us celebrate the session what we'll be having. So we really eager to hear more from our chief guest and other experts from the industry here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words.
Now comes the most awaited moment, formal inauguration. We have today with us a very eminent personality, Shri Arun Goyal, IS, former Secretary, Government of India, former member, CERC, to inaugurate this function. Please, sir. Shri Arun Goyal, a distinguished 1985 batch retired IAS officer who recently completed an impactful tenure as a member of the Central Electricity Regulatory Commission, where he helped shape crucial national regulations and educated more than 2,200 cases. Across our 4 decades in public service, he has held senior leadership roles including Secretary to the Government of India in the Cabinet Secretariat, Additional Secretary in the Prime Minister's Office, Principal Secretary in Delhi, and Minister at the Indian Embassy in Tokyo. He's been central to major national reforms such as GST rollout, Delhi's power sector transformation, and the establishment of the Financial Intelligence Unit. An engineer from Delhi College of Engineering with an MBA, IIM Ahmedabad and global universities, he is a distinguished alumni award recipient and a respected voice across top academic and industry platforms. I now request you, sir, to please inaugurate this event first by watering a sapling as a symbol of carbon sequestration and then enrich us with your inaugural address. Please, sir.
First of all, let me thank SEAM for giving me this opportunity to be present over here. And so let me just, Mr. Jay Kumar Nair, National President, Mr. Krishna Kumar, our friend Mr. Jeevan Kumar Jathani ji, Abhishek Gupta ji, and Jayesh Darji, and all the participants who have come from different places for this India Energy Conclave. So I was told that this organization is nearly, 20 years old, and this is the 10th year when we are going to have this awards function. So I must congratulate SEAM for, this, they've been able to have this organization for such a long time and the kind of work they are doing. So just, I'd like to take this opportunity to just highlight about what is happening and what is the role your organization and energy engineers and managers can play in the energy transition that is taking place. As you know that we are having COP30 in Belem, so which is to do with climate change. Now, what is this climate change? So essentially, what is happening is, what is happening is that the global community, they wants to restrict the global warming or rise in the temperature up to 1.5 degrees centigrade. So initially when it started with 2 degrees, but now we want to even go below that up to 1.5 degrees. But the sad part is that we are already 1.3 degrees above the pre-industrial levels. So the margin that is available to us is very, very little. So that is why the world over there is focus on energy transition. So when we are saying energy transition, what it means is that we want to move away from fossil fuel energy generation to non-fossil fuel energy generation. So in that, our government, our Prime Minister, the vision is very, very clear, and we would have, very clear kind of a targets that we have set for ourselves. One overarching target is that we want to be net zero by the year 2070. So, say as compared to EU and other developed countries, they have set 250 as a net zero target. China has set 2060 as a net zero target, whereas India has set 2070. So that has been set considering our developmental needs, considering that we are still a relatively poor country and we have a long way to go. Now, in that we also have set two targets. One is that we want to have 50 gigawatt of non-fossil fuel capacity by the year 2030. And another is that the 50% of the energy that would be generated by the year 2030, that would come from the renewable sources. Now coming to the first one, against the target of 500 gigawatt of non-fossil fuel capacity, so we are already more than 250 gigawatt. So the total installed capacity in India is roughly more than, just we crossed 500 gigawatts, so more than half of it is coming from now non-fossil fuels. Similarly, against the target of renewable energy consumption, it should be 50%, that is the 2030 target. We are at roughly 23% is the energy that we consume comes from the non-fossil fuel sources. So if you look at it, we just have 5 years left and we have a long way to go. Now, so what I think is that for achieving this energy transition target, so we essentially have four broad strategies. The first strategy is focusing on the non-fossil fuel energy, so that is solar, wind, even the nuclear is also in limelight now. So that I've already told you, against the target of 500 gigawatt, we are already 250 gigawatts, so roughly we have to do 50 gigawatt in the next 5 years. So the next strategy is that we try to use electricity wherever possible. So whether it is transportation, whether it is industry, so wherever we are using fossil fuel at present, we have to move towards electricity, and that also electricity which is generated from the renewable sources. Now in that direction, we are also focusing on electric transportation, focus on electric vehicles. So already with respect to three-wheelers, we have made substantial progress. So roughly say around 30% of the three-wheelers that were sold last year were electric. But overall, if you see the number of vehicles that were sold, only around 5 to 6% vehicles that are being sold in India are electric vehicles. And the main reason is the charging infrastructure, the lack of the charging infrastructure, and we have a long way to go in that. So again, like if you're talking of transportation, even moving the bulk transportation, earlier when we became independent, roughly around 90% of the transportation used to take place through the railways. But that share has come down drastically up to 26%. So once you are moving the goods by trucks, obviously you are generating more carbon dioxide. So we have to see that how we can move in the direction so that the transportation takes place through the railways, and that in that direction we are also made dedicated freight corridors. One is from the north to west, another is from north to east. The third strategy is that there are certain sectors, industrial sectors, where we have to use hydrogen, but the hydrogen that is produced at present, that is not green hydrogen, so that is grey or black. So when we are producing that hydrogen, we are producing carbon dioxide, so which is a greenhouse gas and which is resulting in global warming. So government is also focusing on green hydrogen, and we have a national green hydrogen mission of achieving certain capacity by the year 2030, and the progress is being made in that direction. Now the fourth part of strategy where you all are concerned is that we have to focus on energy conservation and energy efficiency. So it is one area, so we have a person from Bureau of Energy Efficiency over here, Mr. Gupta, so he will tell you a little bit more about it, but this is one area which is we have to focus upon, and where the focus, I'm not saying it was not there, but it is not as much as compared to other countries. Now, why this need for energy conservation, energy efficiency is becoming very important? You see, earlier what used to happen was that the peak load in India used to come during the daytime. But as the prosperity is increasing, the spending power is increasing, we have seen that shift taking place, that we are also getting one peak load during the evening hours, particularly from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. And the reason is consumption through the air conditioners, the living standards are increasing, people are having air conditioner in each and every room, children don't listen to you, the doors are open, you run ACs at 18 degrees, whereas the recommended temperature is 23, 24 degrees. So this all is leading to peak loads coming during the night time. And during that time, the problem is that we are not having the solar capacity. So the solar capacity in India, out of the 500 gigawatt, more than 100 gigawatt is already solar energy. So once so much capacity is there, and during the daytime that solar capacity is active, but during the night time that solar capacity is not available. So the another strategy that we are is a lot of focus on energy storage system, whether it is a pump storage system or whether it is a battery storage system. So that is next area which is being focused upon. And the new tenders that are coming for wind and solar, so they are also coming in the hybrid mode. So whenever you are putting up the solar capacity or the wind capacity, you also want them to put up storage capacity simultaneously so that they can supply that energy during the night time. Now, with regard to energy conservation and energy efficiency, another very important aspect is that during the night time, when the peak is coming, and the solar energy is not there, so you have to have additional capacity for providing the base load. So either it can be nuclear power or your thermal power. So that is why at one point it was thought that we don't need much thermal plants to be put up, but now the government is going to put up 80 gigawatt of additional thermal capacity in next 4 to 5 years. Similarly, there is a focus on nuclear power capacity also, and in the recent budget we introduced that we will put up 100 gigawatt of nuclear capacity by the year 2047. So whereas at present it is only 8 gigawatt, so it's a long way to go. And the nuclear capacity, it's a little difficult to put up, because whenever you try to put up, the opposition comes from the place where you want to put up the nuclear plant. Now, so that is why we have to see our best that how we can shave off the peak load, because putting up that peak capacity is not only expensive, it overall leads to, increased tariffs. Now for that, Bureau of Energy Efficiency has been very, very active. So we took a great initiative. We have, LED replacement of the incandescent lamps that is there every year. The star rating of the appliances is there. Then you also have one PAT scheme, where energy efficiency is being focused upon. There are select industries where the targets have been given to reduce the energy, and if you exceed that targets, you are issue energy efficiency certificates. So we are doing this, but then there are other opportunities, because we have to see that how we can manage this peak demand and how we can reduce it. So world over, there are demand aggregators who try to give you demand output, try to reduce the demand. And again, another thinking that is going on is that how we can have time of the day tariff. So it has already been introduced by some of the regulators in industrial and commercial segment, but we also want to use it, to put it in the domestic sector. But for that, it is very important that we have the smart meters, and the smart meters are also, is the thirst area of the government. So energy conservation and energy efficiency is going to play a very, very important role. Most of you here are energy auditors, energy managers, and I think it's a very big opportunity that is ahead of you because of the focus that will be there in this area. So let me wish the conference a great success, and thank you for the opportunity, and let us all attempt in our own way, try to see that how we can save energy and contribute in our humble way towards net zero target of 2070. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the valuable knowledge shared by you and inaugurating the function. It's an honor to have you here with us today. Thank you once again.
Now we are also have our guest of honor, Mr. Jeevan Kumar Jethani, Senior Director, MNRE, Government of India. He is Senior Director and Scientist at the Ministry of New Renewable Energy, Government of India, with more than 2 decades across the Indian power sector. An electrical engineer, certified energy auditor, and PG qualified infrastructure professional. His work spanned rural electrification, thermal power plant commissioning, and O&M, World Bank, supported reforms projects and national flagship schemes. Since 2011, at MNRE, he has been closely involved in shaping India's renewable energy policies. From the National Solar Mission to wind power bidding, rooftop and off-grid solar programs, and the PM Kusum schemes. He also revitalized Association of Renewable Energy Agencies of States as its executive director, strengthening coordination among states' renewable agencies. Please, sir.
Thank you. A very good morning to all of you. Dignitaries on dais. First of all, I would like to thank the President and the General Secretary of the SEAM for inviting me to put my views before you regarding the today's theme, driving India's sustainability revolution. So our Ministry of New and Renewable Energy is taking a lot of steps in achieving the sustainability revolutions. Arun Goyal Sahab has already briefed you about how renewable energy is progressing, how the energy efficiency measures are being taken. I will go through a little bit deeper in this. He has mentioned that out of 500 gigawatt that is targeted 2030, we have already achieved 250 gigawatt. And in the next 5 years, we have to reach another 250 gigawatt. And I'm assuring you that the ministry is taking steps and measures to achieve that 250 additional gigawatt in the next 5 years. For that, there are regulatory mechanisms, policies are also there, and we are also taking care of the energy security. As a country, we have to be not dependent on the other countries. Particularly, he also mentioned about the critical minerals. So when he talked about the energy storage, in energy storage, lithium, graphite, and many other things required. These are the rare earth minerals, and we are dependent on the several countries on that, particularly China. So energy security is at most important for us, and that's why we have targeted the net zero a little longer by 2070, not the early, because we have our development goals. At present, our per capita consumption is around 1300 units, whereas the world average is a 3600. So we are just 1/3 of the world average. So we have to grow. There are countries that have the per capita consumption in the range of 10,000 units or so, and that significantly reflects the country's development. Even in the, if you see some of the states in our country, the northeast states, the per capita consumption is just 400. So we have to develop our country. We have to, for that, growth is required. Our country is growing at the rate of 6%, 7%, but we have to grow much faster. And for that, our energy requirements is increasing, and energy has to come from the reliable, sustainable resources. And for that, renewable energy is making the way. In solar, of course, we are today we are 130 gigawatt as of now, and we're targeting another 170 gigawatt in the next 5 years. Similarly, on the wind, we are 55 gigawatt and going to add another 45 gigawatt in the next 5 years. So, and these resources being variable, we need to have the energy storage. Wind is available during the seasonal period from the April to the September, and solar during day hours. But plus point is now the energy storage cost is decreasing very fast. 3 years back, when the Solar Energy Corporation of India invited tender for that, it was 10.81 lakh rupees per megawatt per month. And now the recent tender, the cost is reached 1.85. So around just 85% cost has been around. I was just talking to Abhishek that why don't you take a scheme where you can replace all the DG sets with the energy storage. So being energy auditors, energy managers, your role should be that how to make the energy use optimized, more efficient. Solar, wind, of course now we have the open access rules in the country. Just 100 kilowatt, if you have the connected load 100 kilowatt, you can even get the open access. That are the rule has been made in 2022, and most of the state regulator have come out with these rules. And under this Energy Conservation Act, now you have to comply the RCO, the Renewable Consumption Obligation. Rules are already notified by the, and as a designated consumers, you have to comply. The RCO is 43.3% to be met by 2030. In the present year, it is 33%. So meeting the RCO is another challenging job. And how to meet that? With open access, you can comply your RCO. Another option now available is the virtual power purchase agreement. Buyout mechanism also coming, but this will be for the shorter period, not for the longer period. So in meeting the RCO, there may be some regulatory challenges for you when I talk about the open access. You can buy power from the open access, but you have to pay certain charges on that. And if you want to make it more efficient, optimized on the cost part, I would suggest there are number of industries putting it behind the meter, and you can put solar plus batteries behind the meter. That will be more optimal solution. However, it is going to be detrimental to the distribution companies, because you are the high paying consumers for them. But definitely when the electricity amendment bill that has been now circulated for the comments has a provision, now there may be multiple distribution companies in the same area. And now slowly I think the wire business and the supply business is going to be separated, which is there in many of the countries. So it will be now open market. You can buy from anywhere. And that is plus point for the industry, for the economic growth, so that competitive and cheaper power is available to everyone. We have several schemes, not industry, of course. I would say that the tariff that is being paid by the industry as of now, they can shift to the renewable without any financial issue, but in other sectors like agriculture, like domestic sector, that needs some grant, and that's why we are having schemes like PM Surya Ghar scheme, PM Kusum scheme, and these are the very big schemes. PM Surya Ghar, I would say, the one of the largest scheme in the world, targeting 10 million or 1 crore households, and so far we have achieved around 23 lakh households as of now in just last 18 to 20 months, and we are targeting in the next 1 year another 80 lakh, and states are coming forward. So that is also a plus point for you. The number of solar power installation would be there. On manufacturing side, solar modules would be required. As today, now we have the capacity of 100 gigawatt of the solar module manufacturing. On solar cells, we are touching around 25 gigawatt. Similarly, on wind sector, we are 70 to 80% now it is indigenously manufactured. So on manufacturing side also we have the PLI scheme for solar modules. So government is taking care of both supply value chain, manufacturing, installation. We have to take care of the standards also. When we are implementing such schemes, the quality is also at most important. So that when we are saying that the installation is going to work for 25 years, it should work for 25 years. And that requires a proper quality installation, proper maintenance. as an engineer, maintenance is, I have seen in our previous scheme where we have the scheme for the solar thermal. Installation has been done, but it requires the movement with the sun because it tracks the sun. In most of the cases, the installation could not survive more than 2 to 3 years. It is because of the poor maintenance. So maintenance is utmost requirement, and on energy efficiency, of course, the Abhishek is going to take it up. But there are opportunities available in industries, in building sector, in homes, at agriculture, where the renewable energy can be integrated and we can make our country clean and achieve the target of sustainability. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your informative talk. We have another guest of honor, Mr. Abhishek Gupta, General Manager, Appliances International Project, EESL. He heads international business, strategy, appliances, rooftop solar, and project evaluation at Energy Efficiency Services Limited, that is EESL, India's leading energy service company. He also serves as a director on the board of 7 international EESL group entities across the UAE, UK, Ireland, and Australia. With over 23 years of experience in sustainability, energy efficiency, renewable and infrastructure, and as a certified energy auditor. He leads strategy development, global business expansion, and project appraisal for new markets and technologies. His work spans sustainable cooling, clean cooking, green hydrogen, net zero pathways, and inclusive development, reflecting his commitment to driving large-scale impact in climate action and energy transition. Please, sir.
Very good morning to all. First of all, I'll take this opportunity to thank SEAM for inviting me here with this August gathering.
Hello, hello.
Happy to meet Goel Saab, old friend Jethani Saab, and my SEAM family, and especially Jan Saab, who introduced me to this SEAM family. We are an organization which believes in thinking global but acting local. And why this is so? Because we find that as an individual, we all have the potential, we all have the opportunity, and do have the responsibility as well to act to in the best of our capabilities to bring change. Change for being more efficient in terms of energy, whatever we are consuming. You know, in our energy manager, energy auditor examination, there was one is very important question that what is the difference between energy saved versus energy produced? So we always say that if you save 1 unit of energy, it is equivalent to 2 unit of energy generation, right? So we are actually taking cue from there. We are working more on the demand side instead of the supply side. For the supply side, organizations like MNRE and Ministry of Power, they are actually taking care important aspects related to that. But having the root cause and at root level intervention would be the key. This is our fundamental belief. We have seen that happening through Jala program, wherein the people at large scale were involved, and they actually made the program successful. We had different other programs. We call it today, smart metering initiative that was pioneered by ESL back in 2017-18, electric vehicle related intervention, and so many others. But the point which is at the core is about being aware about what we can do as an individual. I'm taking a cue from a small pilot which we did about solar cooking, though it is something which is not very much prevalent in India, but we find that our thinking that people will not be able to adopt new technology is actually, I'm sorry to say, a little misplaced. People are aware. All you need to do is to communicate them through the right channel. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, is the responsibility of this August gathering, as well as the organization Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, which I am proudly part of. We can be the actual torch bearers for the society, and wherever we are working in that domain, be it our industry, be it our home, be it our commercial establishment, and in our consumption pattern as well, if we make sure that we take conscious step and we find that wherever there is an opportunity, we have a role to play, we can definitely progress from 1300 to 3600 unit consumption, but in much more conscious way, because this 1300 is not showing that we are consuming less. Actually, there is a huge disparity in the consumption pattern. That is the fundamental reason behind this 1300. It is not that we are consuming efficiently. It does not show that. So probably we need to, on one side, move up in the ladder as far as total consumption is concerned on an average basis, but we have to be also very sure that whatever growth we are making in terms of the energy consumption is to be more judicious, more efficient. And for that, this kind of initiative of honoring or felicitating the people who are actually doing this stuff of making the energy use more efficient is really laudable. I must say, let us all clap for this, for all of us, that we are actually part of this overall journey. In my last 25 years of the career, we have seen that different technologies come and they become run of the mill. Like solar happened to be at one point of time a premium technology, wherein the PPAs were being signed at 18 rupees, if I'm not wrong, and that has gone at the rock bottom level. It is competing, in fact it has already surpassed the level of thermal energy, or for that matter any other energy. The next big thing is all about the storage, as Sir Goel sir was also pointing out. The kind of disparity in the grid prices, if you see on the exchange, in the daytime the power is being sold at as low as 10 paisa per unit, or even lower than that, and during night times it is 10 rupees virtually every day. It means there is a huge demand, latent demand, which is there during the night times available. So increased emphasis on the innovation, the use of technology for bringing new storage solutions, be it BESS, be it PSP, or be it any other way, which is more efficient, more economic, and more reliable for the next 20-25 years, would be critical. We are seeing a lot of new technologies coming up. In fact, in my international assignment, wherein the organization is deeply involved in BESS related businesses, we are finding that new technological solutions are being focused more than the price point, because price sensitivity is definitely important, but solar would not have seen this day had the price been the major factor. So naturally government support for bringing in new technology would be critical, but on the other side, people like us have to be at the forefront to use this kind of technologies in our day-to-day lives and propose the same for our customers as well. As far as segmentation is concerned, we have seen that we normally talk about generation, transmission, distribution, but I think the fourth one is even more important, is the consumption. And that's where we find that we need to unlock a lot of value. We have seen the efficiencies gaining across the generation, transmission, and distribution sector, but a lot of yet to be done. We have seen whenever we're talking to organizations, the level of awareness is not at the adequate level. In fact, I was just interacting to a client for our motor program, actually we call it NMRP, and they just had a very new installation, and they went ahead with IE2 motors. I said, why did you do this, sir? It is not at all advisable to do this kind of stuff at this stage. They said, we never knew it. So that's where actually the challenge lies. Technologies are there. It is our responsibility to make sure that we propagate this efficiency agenda through word of mouth, through our actions, and that's what this forum is doing all about. So I take this opportunity to thank once again the SEAM team, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to be part of this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your informative talk.
May I now request Mr. Jayesh Darji, Chairman, SEAM Awards, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks. Please, sir.
नमस्कार सभी उपस्थित गणमान्य अतिथि को मेरा प्रेम भरा नमस्कार है। सभी अवॉर्डीज़ और हमें चीफ गेस्ट यहाँ पर आए हैं। उन्होंने एक अपना बिजी शेड्यूल है उनका, लेकिन सब ने टाइम निकाल के आए हैं यहाँ पे, तो उनके लिए मेरा एक हार्टली मैं सबको दिल से आभार प्रदान करता हूँ। नेशनल एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट का ये जो अवार्ड फंक्शन है आज का, उसमें सभी अलग स्टेट से अपने जितने सारे मेंबर्स आए हुए हैं और अपने पार्टिसिपेंट्स और साथ में मेरे सिम मेंबर्स, वो इन्होंने प्रोग्राम को सक्सेस करने के लिए काफ़ी अच्छा सपोर्ट दिया है। सबसे पहले मैं अपना सर को, अरुण गोयल साहब को थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि उन्होंने एक एनर्जी के लिए जो उन्होंने लाइफ टाइम जो अभी उन्होंने काम किया है एनर्जी के लिए स्पेशली, उनका एक अच्छा सा एक हमने स्पीच जो सुना है और उनके जो कीनोट्स पॉइंट्स है, हम उनको आगे लेके जा सकते हैं और अभी अपने सिम के लिए भी अपने एडवांटेज ले सकते हैं इसके लिए। उसके साथ मिस्टर जीवन कुमार जी का रिन्यूएबल्स में जो उन्होंने एक अभी एफर्ट्स जितने डाले हैं और उन्होंने जो प्रोजेक्शन दिया है, उनके लिए हम फ्यूचर में एनर्जी रिन्यूएबल्स के लिए, क्योंकि आने वाले दिन रिन्यूएबल्स का है, हम सब जानते हैं, क्योंकि कोल और ये सब जो पेट्रोलियम प्रोडक्ट्स है अपने लिए वो एक बड़ा टास्क है, तो वो अपने लिए एक एडवांटेज वो एज ए गवर्नमेंट प्रोस्पेक्टिव से वो अपने को कोई डायरेक्शन दे रहे, तो हम उनको आगे लेके जा सकते हैं। साथ में अभी अभिषेक जी ने जो फोकस किया है सोलार के साथ में, उन्होंने सोलार एनर्जी के डिफरेंट मोड पे हम यूटिलाइजेशन अभी कर रहे हैं, और सोलार रूफटॉप नाउ इज़ वेरी पॉपुलर इन आवर कंट्री, एंड उसके लिए काफ़ी प्रोस्पेक्टिव अपने को मिल रहा है, तो उनके लिए मैं हार्टली अभिवादन करता हूँ। उन्होंने अच्छा सा एक स्पीच देकर हमको समझाया हुआ है। और मेरे जितने सर मेरे गाइड और मेंटर है जो यहाँ पे बैठे, मिस्टर जय कुमार जो नेशनल प्रेसिडेंट है सिम के, और मेरे जनरल सेक्रेटरी मिस्टर कृष्ण कुमार, इन्होंने मेरे को ये पूरा जर्नी, मेरा 2009 से इनके साथ मैं कंटिन्यू हूँ, उनका सपोर्ट मेरे को पूरा का पूरा मिला हुआ है, और ये प्रोग्राम को सक्सेस करने के लिए उन्होंने पूरा काम सपोर्ट हमको दिया हुआ है। और फाइनली जितने सारे अभी जो मेरे गेस्ट और जो कॉर्पोरेट लेवल से सभी जो आए हैं मेंबर्स, अवॉर्डी मेंबर्स है, स्पॉन्सर्स है, और सिम मेंबर्स मेरे हर स्टेट से आए हुए हैं, और जो स्पेशली मैं थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा आज रश्मि जी और नीरज जी को, उन्होंने ये सब अच्छा सा प्रोग्राम वेरी शॉर्ट अप, क्योंकि अभी दिल्ली में मैरिज सीजन चल रहा है, तो वेरी यहाँ पे जो शेड्यूल्स और है उनके लिए, तो उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा अरेंजमेंट किया है और हमको कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आया है, क्योंकि वी आर अ पार्ट ऑफ इंडिया, और सभी मेंबर्स हम सिम से जो अलग अलग स्टेट से आए हुए हैं, लेकिन उनका कंट्रीब्यूशन बहुत आज के लिए बहुत काम का है मेरे लिए। तो थैंक यू, मैं सबको ये ज़्यादा आपका टाइम नहीं लूँगा, और आपको सबको वार्म वेलकम करके मैं यहाँ से विदा होता हूँ। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. With the permission of the President, the official inaugural ceremony is declared to have come to an end. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short break of 15 minutes for having tea. We shall assemble back in 15 minutes to start our next session. Tea is served inside the hall itself. Enjoy your tea. Thank you so much.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801. The comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitza provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitza remains a family-owned company. Different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitza aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitza is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitza, the world of tomorrow will be just that, a little different.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With two dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
India's industries run on energy, but behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies, fast, transparent, and reliable. textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry.
All the guests to please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shri Arun Goyal ji, for joining us on stage, for taking the time out from your heavy schedule. Thank you so much once again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request Shri Jeevan Kumar ji to please come and join us on stage. And to honor him, I would like to request Shri Jay Kumar ji to please come and present a memento. Can we have you on stage, please, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to please join your hands. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. Now, I would like to request Shri Abhishek Gupta ji to please come and join us on stage, and to honor him, I would request Mr. Jayesh Kumar ji to please come and present a memento. I request our guests to please join your hands. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for our next technical session. The first topic of today's technical session is Mr. Jayakumar Nair, National President SEAM, will be talking on successful decarbonization strategies. On stage, please, sir. Mr. Jayakumar is the National President of the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, where he advocates for advancement in energy management and sustainability. With extensive experience in the energy sector, he focuses on promoting best practices and innovative solutions to enhance energy efficiency. His leadership aims to empower professionals and organizations to adopt sustainable energy practices across India, committed to fostering collaboration and knowledge sharing. Mr. Jayakumar plays a vital role in driving the energy transition in the country. I request sir to please join us.
Good morning to all once again. My job is to set the platform, because 2 days we have planned for various sessions to enrich your knowledge experience or learning experience. So we will be sharing something special for you. We have many award winners are here. So in the next 2 days, we will be conducting various presentations from the award winning organizations. What all the things they have done for you, how we will be in a position to replicate the same thing in your organization. So what could be the way we can increase your learning exposure and to provide lots of newer ideas to implement in your area of work. So my job is just to give you some sort of insight, especially you all are from different background. Some of you are from industries, some of you are from various type of facilities, already doing various activities. So how we need to go ahead with the decarbonization? Still, there are a lot many opportunities. Lots of industries or facilities are facing issues. So this is to just to share with you some of the insights, some of the experience what we have learned from our past 2 or 3 decades of industrial experience. And let me check. So how to do a successful, how to ensure the successful sustainability improvement program. That itself is a challenging thing. Many organizations are doing a lot of activities, and people may be feeling that we all are already successful. For example, if you are how to make use of a sea, some people will be thinking that we need to do some sort of fishing. That could be the opportunity. For some, generating salt will be an opportunity. Some of the people will be going deeper and down, then they'll be getting lot many treasures. So in the same way, when you are doing the sustainability activities, you may be having different levels of insights. You may be having a lot of advantages in your organization. And if you see the organization, those who are doing the sustainable development or sustainability improvement activities, we could see some specific difference comparing with others, and especially the perform, achieve and trade mechanism. So before the PAT mechanism, the cement industry, we were not having any clear idea. Most of the cement plants used to say, what is my specific energy per ton of cement? That thermal energy we were ignoring, mostly talking about only the electrical energy. So once the PAT came into force, then we realized that 85% is thermal and only 15% we used to discuss on a day-to-day basis about the electrical energy consumption. It is nothing at all comparing with our normal way. And some of the area people will be doing now, I don't know any magic box is available to reduce your energy consumption. A lot, whatever it is available, it is known to most of us. Most of the auditors are available here. We are conducting extensive energy audit in different area. But still, in reality, what is the present position? Whether we are exploring the entire thing, and now we have a partner also who is specialized in AI, how to use artificial intelligence in the new era. Definitely he'll be doing a presentation here to enlighten us on this particular area of work. And we do not know what could be the impact of EV. Too much electric vehicles are coming, and how it will be affecting your manufacturing plant, your facility, or in our home, what are the things will be happening. So just to share some of the exercise or what we have learned from the past 2-3 decades, I got opportunity to visit one of the business conglomerate in India, a very big organization, mostly into consumer products. 15 years back, not now, 15 years back, when we were doing an audit, it was related to electrical safety audit. So during that time, we have identified that this particular organization is doing a lot of investment in renewable energy, especially in wind and to certain extent in solar. And during the audit, what we have realized is the energy conservation opportunities in their manufacturing plants and the facilities are too big. And mostly it is known to the people, those who are working there, but still the issue is they are already 100% RE, and if we optimize or if we reduce the consumption further, we will not be getting anything in return, because we need to supply the power to the grid, for which we will be getting around 2 rupees only. And moreover, we are investing money for energy audit. You energy auditors also will be giving a lot of suggestions, and I need to invest further. And even if I am investing further and reducing the consumption, I need to pump more energy to the grid, and in return I will not be getting anything. So that is why that organization, they have invested lots of money for renewable energy, but in their condition, they may not be in a position to do energy audit or implementing any kind of energy conservation measures. Whether it is good or bad for the organization, maybe cost economics says maybe it may be good for the organization because they are utilizing whatever they have generated. But if you take when we are talking about the climate change and all other disasters or the sustainability aspect, I don't think this is a very good idea to invest too much in renewable energy. Now anyway the things has changed. I'm talking about the scenario which happened some 15 years back. Now they are also in a position to do a lot in their area of activities. So what they were doing is, when we were visiting their facilities, we could see lot of area where people knows energy wastage is taking place. And we were talking about the lights. Now everybody know only LED lights will be used or LED lights will be available. But still in the industry, still in various facilities, the old FLS lamps are available. And people are thinking that I need to go for it with a strategy as a failure replacement. If it fails, then I'll replace. But if you see the return on investment or the cost benefit of particular thing, it is better even if you replace it now. No need to wait for it to fail. So different type of strategies are being used by various people in the facilities, in the industries. So we need to recall the strategy, whether we are having a successful strategy or we need to do any change in our existing strategy when we are thinking about renewable energy or into different aspects of energy conservation. So we have audited another manufacturing facility. In that particular facility, the thing is, they were having a very big investment. They are pumping a lot of money for variable frequency drives, for automation projects and all other things. It's one of the chloralkali plant, and their consumption will be more than 62 megawatt. So you can imagine the size of the plant and how they will be doing all the activities. They were investing a lot of money for energy audit. Every year they will be identifying new projects. They have lined up lot of capex for improving their systems into mostly with automation and variable frequency drive and number of things. Whatever you name it, they will be in a position to implement. But what we have noticed in that particular plant also, the number of breakdowns, the electrical breakdowns was more than 160 breakdown per annum. And per breakdown, per failure, their loss is around 25 lakhs average. So you can imagine whatever money they are pumping in, their investment was mostly in automation and all other things, but their basic electrical system was very poor. The basic engineering, unless and until you improve your basic electrical engineering, you may not be in a position to achieve anything at all. Even if you are investing a lot of money for energy audit, lot of money for automation, your basics should be strong. unless and until you have a strong basic electrical engineering background or electrical engineering platform, you may not be in a position to do anything in your facility. So this is also happening in most of the plants, where people will be focusing more on either investing on automation, too much investment in automation, variable frequency drive, or into RE. And what could be the right approach? We have experience, many of you are in the award-winning organizations are following this strategy as well. First, you need to have a very strong platform. Your electrical platform should be rugged enough to cater any kind of development in your automation system. And now the electrical safety is one of the prominent thing, especially when you are using lot of EV chargers are there, even in your home, e-vehicles are there, and many facilities, especially the hospitals, hotels and all, we do not know what kind of issues you will be facing once you are adding too much EV. And it is essential. Without that, you cannot move on. And you need to go for automation, that is also very much essential for your business. So without electronics, you may not be in a position to run. So you will be having a lot of pollutants in your power system. You may be having a lot of issues in your existing electrical infrastructure. So ensuring the electrical safety is very much essential for all the organizations. And once you have a solid electrical platform, your distribution losses will come down. Your plant or your facility will be in a position to take any kind of newer improvements, even if it is related to whether it is artificial intelligence, automation, variable frequency drive, whatever it is coming, the impacts will be very nominal. And the second part, you need to go for a clear planned energy audit. Whether you need to go a conventional energy audit, you need to do any specific energy audit. So people are doing, many organizations are doing electrical safety energy audit once in a year. So electrical safety audit for the corporate business houses, they used to do once in a year, everybody will be doing. In some sectors it is mandatory, like hospitals, hotels and all. But rest of the area, it's a need-based thing what people will be doing. But for energy audit, once in a year industry is supposed to do. But unfortunately, the energy audit population in India is very, very low. Even though we are driving this kind of activity for the past 1 or 2 decades, still many industries are not aware of this energy audit. So once you do energy audit, you will be in a position to really understand where you are, what all are the improvement area you need to focus, how you will be in a position to reduce your or optimize your energy consumption. And in that also, what kind of audit we are supposed to do? Can we do a conventional energy audit where people will be coming with some power analyzer, doing some measurements and giving some recommendation in electrical energy reduction? Or we need to focus on process? Or we need to do any hybrid kind of thing. Some organization will be doing periodic energy audits. That once in 3 years, they will be doing energy audit. But in between, they will be conducting some specific audit, like compressed air, they will be having a separate audit, pumping system, they will be having a separate audit, they will be having specific dedicated audit for the process. And most of the area, the missing element is process. So we have been analyzing the various industries and facilities data. So some of the industries are focusing only on process. They do not have anything on the electrical or mechanical side. Some of the industry where the consumption is too high, but they are focusing only on the electrical energy. So we need to have a clear strategy, how we need to do, how we need to strategize our energy audit. And with these two activity, one is electrical safety audit and the second thing is energy audit, we will be in a position to bring down 20 to 30% or more energy saving. So when I am talking about the number 20 to 30%, is it achievable? Because from the data what we have, SEAM has collected for the past 10 years, there are organizations, they have reduced even 50% specific energy consumption in 5 to 10 year period. It is not a miracle or something. Continuously people are doing this. I know many stalwarts are sitting in front of me. They will be much more will be coming for receiving the awards also. So once you start doing this activity, you will be in a position to identify a lot of things for improvement. And from there, you will be in a position to optimize your energy consumption, to reduce your energy consumption with a solid electrical platform. And in that area, if you are adding renewable energy, for example, if you are having 100 megawatt of load, or okay, let it be 100 megawatt, I will say. If you do the electrical platform, if you correct your entire thing, you may be in a position to bring down to 95 or around 90. And once you do a detailed energy audit, if you start implementing all the project, from the 100 it will come to 70 or 75 or 80. And you need to add renewable energy only for this particular thing, then you will be in a position to achieve your 100% RE integration. So many at places people will be thinking that, for example, what I have noticed in one of the hotel, the entire thing is with BLDC fan. And there is no control at all. People are not switching on, people are not bothered, because earlier my consumption was around 70 watts, now it is only 28 watts, so it is, I am complacent with whatever I have achieved. So if we need to have a clarity how we need to do, how we need to optimize, or how further we can improve our performance. And as you all are from the background, from the energy experts, definitely it is our responsibility to educate our people, and for which we need to know, we need to learn new many things, and whatever things are there in the pipeline, because I was talking about a lot of automation opportunities are there, lot of AI integration. Now it's the era of AI, and I'm sure all will be knowing about ChatGPT, Copilot, Perplexity, or whatever it is there. Now it is, our job is easy. Even if for sending a message, we can simply open my mobile and we can do that. We need to prepare any long letter and all other things. You need to do only the prompt engineering. How you will be doing the prompting, you will be in a position to get the results. So in the same way, if you use AI for your energy improvement, for your data analysis, I think there may be much more opportunities. So this is a very basic area we need to focus, and to achieve success, it is very much essential. We need to ensure that we should have a very strong electrical platform in your facility or in your factory, without which you cannot do any sustainable energy saving project. And once you have this, then you need to think of how we can do optimization of energy, whether it is electrical energy, thermal energy, or whatever forms of energy you are using in your facility or in your factory. And once you achieve that one, you can think of RE integration, whether it is solar, whether it is wind. Rooftop solar is a common thing. So I have seen couple of facilities where they have integrated rooftop solar with their existing electrical infrastructure, with an old electrical infrastructure which was not supporting their RE integration. So even if you are investing more on RE and the system fails, means you will not be getting the real yield. So we need to have a clear strategy, or we need to recheck our training and development, which is one of the essential thing for every organization, and without which we may not be in a position to do that. And we must be open for new ideas. Unless and until we know how to use the newer things, like, see, whatever it is coming in AI, automation, or whatever it is. And noticed is, there are different kind of technologies being used in some sectors. If it can be used in your particular area, you may need to do some sort of minor modifications for keeping to your some site specific modification will be reducing your specific energy consumption to a largest extent. So we should be open. We should be in a position to discuss with many, because we all are energy expert, one form or other. We have expertise in a different area of work. So we have lined up lot of networking opportunity. You can interact with people, and entrepreneurs also here. So you can discuss with the people, you can select the people, those who will be providing pretty good service to your organization. And next 2 days from now onwards, first half definitely we will be spending a lot of time for knowledge sharing, learning and development, and we have some of our sponsors also available. They have their stalls there. You can interact with them, you can share your problem, and you can find a lot many things. You need to explore the entire 2 days to maximize your information, to maximize your knowledge, and which should be beneficial for your organization. And all of us together, we are trying for a better India. From the government side also, a lot of drives are there, and I mentioned in COP30, lot many appreciations are coming in the way of India, because already we have achieved our non-fossil fuel target, and we are further marching ahead. A lot of funding opportunities are there, and this year, this time, we are focusing more on implementation and delivery. So COP30 will be focusing more on implementation and delivery means, and we are also thinking of, or we are maybe expecting a lot of climate finance will be there, and lot of opportunities will be coming to different sectors. With the government support, we will be in a position to do a lot many things. So with this, I am stopping my presentation, and the floor is open for the real presenters. My job was to set the platform, and you should be ready to improve your knowledge buds to get more and more information in the upcoming sessions. Today and tomorrow we will be learning too many things, and there are networking opportunities for you. Lots of award winners are here, a lot of expert energy auditors are available, award winning energy auditors are there. So please make use of this opportunity, and do much more things in your organization and for the country at large. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your informative speech. I request you to, sir, please stay back. I request you to please, sir, stay here. Now I invite Srimati R. Gayatri Nair, former Chief Engineer, Kerala State Electricity Board, to hand over the memento, to present the memento to Mr. Jaikumar, President SEAM. I request everyone to please join your hands. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am.
I hope all of you have good knowledge about the strategies and new technologies. Our second topic of today's technical session is AI-driven innovative products and solutions for transforming energy audits into high-impact decisions. This session is handled by Mr. A. Hashim Fauzan, founder, Holistic AI India Private Limited. Mr. Hashim Fauzan, founder of Holistic AI India Private Limited, is an innovation-driven industrial leader with strong expertise in manufacturing, energy use, and technology deployment, armed with qualification international business management, industrial engineering, and advanced technical certifications. He brings deep hands-on understanding of industrial system. He is pioneering a next-generation platform integrating AI, energy audits, solar EPC, and implementation-ready industrial solutions. Passionate about improving factory competitiveness, he transforms audit insight into real, measurable energy savings and champions India's Make in India manufacturing excellence. Please, sir. Very warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful introduction. Good morning to all respected energy auditors, industry experts, SEAM organizing committee and members, distinguished guests, and officials from the Government of India, and other key stakeholders and gentlemen. I am little jittery since I am facing all the energy auditors, and probably they will also audit me during the process. So allow me to be, to make comfortable, and thank you. As ma'am introduced, my name is Hashim. I am representing Holistic AI India Private Limited. We are a DPIIT recognized innovative AI-based startup. We began our journey by making healthcare accessible and affordable for humans. Why I'm talking about humans first? That's where we started. For which we were recognized by ESI Chennai, a Government of India organization, for our successful implementation of point of care of solutions for the workers inside the factory. And today, we extend the same philosophy here in the same platform. If we must take care of the health of humans, then we must also take care of the health of our machines. If India has to remain competitive in the global market, because this decade belongs to India, the Bharat, and if Make in India has to become a reality, we must execute, not just identify the opportunities inside our industries. Here, I would like to, before moving on to my video presentation, I would like to be more, speaking naturally. Although I have written a lot, I'm not a written speaker, I'm a very natural speaker. During the last 7-8 years, as we were working with industries, since we are working with most of the industrial customers, what we saw, the healthcare of the workers are so worse, the efficiency of the machines is never achieved. If you are working at an environment of 34, 35, 40 degree inside the building, inside the factory, how come a human can survive? So that's what made us to work on. And while doing so, and very fortunately with the support of the Government of India, we were able to ensure that ESI reaches the factory, not the workers reach ESI. And we implemented successfully. As I said, we got recognized and awarded for making, which is, no, ऐसे बोला जाता है कि ये होगा ही नहीं. To work with the government agencies, it's not possible. No, we proved it wrong, and the Government of India, ESIC, was exceedingly supporting us to get it done, and we saved 3 cancer patients' life. So, with no cost for the workers. With regards to machines, I'm little emotive towards humans, because as a humans we need to be much better than anyone else. Anyways, being a platform given today to me here, I'd like to start with the machine part. The core problem is the topic, audit findings versus real-time implementation. All of us know that energy audits reveal massive opportunities. It means there is a lot of scope to improve. For example, air system optimization, thermal loss reduction, demand change reduction, solar and renewable adoption. But unless these recommendations are not implemented, audit report remains just that, only reports, not results. It makes no meaningful impact just by doing an audit and not implementing it. The taste of pudding is in the eating, right? So this is the gap Holistic AI India is solving. Our role as your energy audit implementation partner. Having identified the problem that once an audit report is generated, the implementation is either it's not done or done very poorly. I'd like to coin two no jargons or words like whenever an audit report is done, it's Q1, right? Quality matters first. But when it comes to procurement of the equipments and machines, it's always L1. And auditors are never consulted back what they have really recommended to implement. There is no connectivity between audit report, auditors and the implementing people because the thread line goes to 10 layers. It never happens. Coordinating, managing and delivering improvements across electrical, air and thermal systems. So having identified this problem, what we have done is we have built a platform which is AI driven, wherein we bring energy auditors on one side of the platform. They'll upload their audit reports into the system. On the other side, there will be agencies who are implementing it, will be giving the quotations or whatever their technical specs that our SEAM energy auditors will be approving. It means where the energy audit is Q1, the implementation also will be Q1. It will not be L1. As I interacted many of the company owners or industrialists, they said, see, the price what the vendors are quoting so different. No, it is not 10%, 15% from, I don't want to name any brand per se in this floor. It's 100% variable. They are not able to take a decision. Even for rooftop solar, it's so cheap now. The vendors quoting on the floor are so high. So the industrialists never take a decision. And the spec what they get, every seller comes on the floor says we are the best. But it's not so. So what we have done, we are putting the vendors or implementing agencies on the other side so that the energy auditors who has generated the report vet that report and then able to communicate to the industrialist to implement it in a Q1 model, not in a L1 model. So this is the broad line which I tried to convey. So because any video, any presentation before, I want to get little connected to you. Since you're all senior veterans, I think I believe I can learn lot of you on the flow. I'm very thankful for the entire SEAM team to have given me an opportunity to address a problem and give a solution. And I would like to ask to play a short video.
India's industries run on energy, but behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. rooftop and ground-mounted solar. To complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Thank you for giving. I hope my video did made better presentation than what I speak. Right? I never used to write and speak. I always believe in a natural conversation with an audience. So I believe I'm having thousands of years of experience in front of me, and you people are there to support us to make it happen. Whenever we say make in India, I would like to take one of the neighbors whom I visited. I don't want to take the country's name. So I stayed for a month. And everyone laughed at me, why do you stay for a month there, such a long time? So what I saw, it's mesmerizing for me. Although I'm not appreciating, I'm just more concerned why we have not achieved. One person I visited in a furniture showroom, he explained the product. His same day he invited me to his factory. I was a little worried to go along with a foreigner. So I took a day, two, and then I went on, I met him. That gentleman took through a car to his factory. He showed his entire factory, 4 floors with all machine equipped, everything done. And the same person is, it's written in certain currency. When I said I'm from India, he asked me from which port you are. I said Chennai port. So he just took a calculator and he just typed. I was a little curious to see what he is really doing. So he divided by 4, and my answer is X dollar. If it is 5,000 X, I'm getting 2,000, say $1,250 for that particular furniture. I asked him, how do you do this maths? No, we have done the entire matrix. We export to 128 countries. For each country and each port, we have numbers built in. So the same team member took me and dropped me in another factory and went on. In fact, he introduced me and then went on. So hope you would have understand which country I was mentioning, although I don't want to name, right? Being a foe, it's not right to name in such platforms. But still, the human level understanding about the importance of energy audit, or no, people say body mass index, I say brain mind index. Unless and until we make our people more efficient by training, as the other speaker said, on the floor, training them, educating them to adapt new technology. Even the best of the machines you put on the floor post energy audit, if the implementing guy is not trained, how it is going to happen? So this is one thought I just feel, as I said, a natural speaker, I just wanted to say how we are lacking. One company is able to deliver with one person, 128 countries they are able to deliver. What's making us so less? We Indians are nothing less than anyone, right? We are the leading tech giants. We are the people who are supplying technology across the globe, right? Why should we depend on others for our products and our challenges? I took it as a challenge when Prime Minister Modi said, let's make in India. Everyone laughed No. I took a vow. I'll make to make Made in India happen. So that's how we started. And I would like to play my presentation if the members are ready, PPT. So that will showcase some more information for you. Of course, as I said, can I get a speak? Uh, Anyways, I'll carry on. As I said, holistic AI-based innovative platform for making energy audit implementation seamless and impactful. So I'm here, I'm myself Hashim with my team member Tariq here, who's next to me. He's supporting me in implementation. The topic what we have chosen, AI-driven innovative products and solutions for transforming energy audits into high-impact decisions. Unless decisions are not made by the industrialist, energy audit has no meaning. I hope the audience will agree to this point, right? It has to be a decision. If you're not making any decision, then what is for the audit report? I'll move on. So this is a SaaS platform which we have developed, wherein energy auditors will log in and put their audit reports, and there will be a complete matrix which will capture the entire data, which will have accessibility to the auditors themselves, clients, procurement agencies, and the vendors. So I have put certain, can I get a mic if you don't mind? Someone can help me. Yeah, hand mic. Thank you. Hello. So we are inside now. After username password, you can see here there is a equipment, say transformers, alternators, capacitors, equipment detail, abstract equipment capacity, DNEB connection load and payment. So this entire flow captures, of course the list will go on, we have given up to 400 machines. In some factories there are 1400 machines where we have done a certain implementation. So by bringing this as a individual or unique platform, the entire thing is accessible actually. The audit report is accessible to the decision maker, where he sees the numbers very clearly marked. What is the commercial impact he is going to have, and what is the ROI he is going to get. So this is a platform wherein all the vendors who are willing, those who will be quoting for the industrials will be onboarded, and they'll be vetted by the energy auditors and approved, so that the quality remains same. It's not L1, it is Q1. And then further you can see we have put, one of the problems what we have seen is just to cut the load, even for a shorter period, if they are having expansion, they have to just apply a form online saying that we are shedding temporarily 3 months or 2 months, which never happens, because the workers, the factory workers are under impression that it's a very tedious process. Whereas the government of India and the respective state governments have made an easy platform. They have to just go online and log in and say, we wanted to reduce. For a company we saw 10 lakhs, just they hold for 3 months, 10 lakhs is the saving. As they're expanding, they have taken a maximum load. But before the production starts, the 3 months, they are paying additional load money, which is not required. They can temporarily offload. Because they don't have any platform where they can communicate seamlessly between the government agencies. When I spoke to the industrialists, why you are not making decision? He says, if you go to the government, if they don't return in the next 3 months, when the production is up and running, what do I do? So there is a big clarity difference. And then, so this is one more page we can see. No, we have put it, no, the equipment company and everything in the loop. How many minutes, ma'am, I left? Yes, yeah, done. I'll complete. Thank you. So this is for the energy auditors, vendors, and clients, and all things are mentioned here. There's a few screenshots I've taken for you to see how it's going to be done. And two things I would like to make. We took as a challenge, no, make in India happen. This is just a sorting table. The moment a person goes near to the table, the light will switch on with a sensor. We made in India, right? So again, this is street lights automation, what we have done. If the lux level comes down, automatically the light will switch on, and in the morning it will switch off. We need not do all those stuff. These two products we have developed, and I'm happy to share on the stage that the dignitaries who came and who interacted has asked me to come and meet me on Friday to take it forward to implement the streetlight project. Thanks to the same members for giving this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for your informative address.
Yes,
May I now request Mr. G. Krishna Kumar?
Any questions they have, they can ask me. Anyone wants to ask? Of course, not technical. Okay. If you have any doubts about it, we are keeping very open. It will be in multiple languages. It will be in it's an open. It's a very subscription model we are keeping, so that it's meaningful. No, it's not costly affair for it to implement, so that everyone is onboarded on the platform. That's the idea. We don't want to become technology neither accessible nor affordable. So we are bringing the technology accessible and affordable. That's our idea. And if anyone have any questions, please.
I think we will
Straight.
during the lunch session.
Yeah, sure.
Discussion.
Yeah.
He's asking one of the question, I don't.
If you don't mind, can we do after this call? So ma'am says to the other presenter will come in. Thank you. Thank you once again, and to all the members.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address. May I now request Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, SEAM, to honor him with the memento. Stay back, sir. Kindly stay back on the stage, sir. Please. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Our next topic is on green initiatives at Tyagarajar College of Engineering. This session is carried forward by Dr. L. Ashok Kumar, Distinguished Academic Leader and Principal of Tyagarajar College of Engineering, Madurai. Dr. L. Ashok Kumar is a distinguished academic leader and a principal of Tyagarajar College of Engineering, Madurai, with over 25 years of research and teaching experience, a Bhavan and CIST Fellow. He has completed major government-funded projects, developed technologies, transferred to industry, and authored 38 books with 16 patents. He has published and presented over 380 research papers and guided numerous PhD scholars. Dr. Ashok Kumar is a fellow of multiple prestigious engineering bodies and holds key position in national and international professionals associations. Please, sir.
First of all, I would like to thank SEAM for giving me this opportunity to stand before you. Before I start, I would like to just give a small note. Happy International Men's Day to all. And this presentation will give us a note about what are all the initiatives we have taken at Tyagarajar College of Engineering towards the energy conservation and energy consumption. So just a short note about our turnover. So we have so we are representing in terms of crores, turnover of 44.05 and the variance is 11.75. And the energy cost as percentage of turnover is 0.02.
Sir, your mic is not working. May I request Mr. Vishal?
Thank you. So the specific energy consumption is 2,350. We have compared the previous academic year and this academic year, and this is as per student specific energy consumption. And in the thermal energy consumption, when compared to the previous year, we have reduced to 165. I couldn't see properly in this slide. Okay. And the total production in terms of tonnage is 4,835. So this is the short note. And this is a simple slide to show you what all the green initiatives we have taken at TCE. Right from the plants we have planted to the green transport we have taken, we have given a short note. This will be explained in the corresponding slides. And we have 400 kilowatt of solar PV installed in all our rooftop. All our rooftops are covered with solar PV generation. And currently we have given a small project to Madurai Corporation of floating solar PV. We have a small lake in Madurai, and 365 days we have water in that lake. And we are going to start floating solar PV at Madurai Corporation. This is still under process. Am I changing the slide, or you are going to change the slide? And I'm happy to note that we are the first institute to install solar PV power plant in Tamil Nadu, and we got approved from government of Tamil Nadu as well. And another important one is the Plastic Man of India. He is called as Dr. Vasudevan. He is a Basma Shri. And we have collected all the plastic waste and we have laid roads in our institution. Other than that, all the borders of India, we have laid this plastic road. And we have been collaborated with two countries, DR Congo. All the roads in Democratic Republic of Congo will be laid with this plastic road, and it's going to be one of its kind. Similarly, we have signed an MOU with Malaysia. Other than that, to sensitize the people, we have been funded with a green skill development program. Every 3 months once we'll be conducting this program for 90 students with a stipend. So the participants can be any student, homemaker, entrepreneur, startup. We'll be encouraging the people to optimize the waste, and we'll be also teaching the people how to convert the plastics to corresponding blocks, paver blocks or roads. So we are giving training to those people, and this is one of the center of excellence specifically for green energy. Also, we are conducting a lot of program to optimize the waste. So far, we have sensitized approximately 40,000 people, conducted 83 programs, and all these are all funded by Tyagarajar College of Engineering as well as Department of Science and Technology. Similarly, we want to start this program from the schools. So we are sensitizing the school kids. We will be encouraging the students to come up with a number of plastics or a number of plastic papers. Depending upon the number of kgs they have bought, we will be giving incentives or prizes to the students, and we will be teaching the students how to utilize the plastics into a usable one. Just to make give awareness about categorizing the different types of waste. And this is the conventional one. We have replaced all the classrooms and hostel rooms into LEDs, and this is the corresponding savings. And most of the fans have been converted to energy efficient fans, and we are doing it in a phased manner. And most of the air conditioner, we have converted that into either 3-star or 5-star or 3-star rated air conditioners. And we have been authorized as the one of the certifying body for inspecting or testing the e-cards. In Tamil Nadu, each and every blocks, every districts are given e-cards, and Tyagarajar College of Engineering is one of the certifying body for testing this e-card. Totally around like 14 tests has to be carried out. For example, the BMS has to be tested, the battery has to be tested, controller has to be tested. So lot of tests are to be carried out, including the battery to the BMS and to the motor controller. We are testing it. So far we have completed 1935 vehicles to the tune of 47.65 lakhs. And we have all the places we have fire safety systems, and dedicated fire safety officer have been appointed. Every 3 months once a fire drill will be there. Students will be sensitized about how to operate those all fire safety equipments. And we have placed this is one of its kind. We have it is one of the students' project, and it is implemented in all the hostels. We have 5 different blocks. Approximately 5,000 liters per day of water wastage have been controlled because of this WLC, water level controller. And we have smart light control with the help of occupancy sensor. We have this is also one of the students' project, and we have also patented it. Occupancy sensor was placed in a library building, hostels, as well as in most of the offices. So based on the occupancy of the people, the lights will get switched on or off. And we have this HVLS BLDC fans in our open air auditorium. Energy saving is approximately 1,200 to 1,400 units per year. And we have sensor based light control. We have around like approximately 600 street lights inside our campus. Not all, most of the street lights we have a sensor based light control. It is one, actually you asked the same question, it is LDR based sensor based light control. And most of the vehicle used inside the campuses we have converted to a green vehicle, electric vehicle based. For example, right from buggy to the transportation for the hostel, we are forming a bulk kitchen. We have 3 kitchens. All the inside transportation vehicles we have converted to electric vehicles. So totally we have 8 electric vehicles and approximately 130 bicycles. And we have also developed electric vehicle for Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. 11 years ago we have developed this electric vehicle, and it is also patented. And 2,000 plus trees were planted inside the campus. And if you see, all these roads are made up of plastic. And sanitary napkins for disposal, just to make you people aware that how wastes are being managed inside the campus. And we have been collaborated with the 77 companies. We have signed a MOU with the 77 companies. The purpose of showing it here is, in all these companies, we are giving awareness to the people about the importance of energy consumption and energy conservation. And we have a separate energy auditor inside our campus. And to those companies and to the small scale industries, we are doing energy auditing at a very, very reduced rate card. And apart from that, we are taking the students along with us as an intern, and we have a scheme called as Earn While You Learn. So along with the student, along a separate energy auditor, the students will go with that, go to that particular company. The student will understand the importance of energy conservation. 1, students will understand the importance of how to use the energy auditing equipment. And third, they will also get some money out of that. So this is just to encourage the people how to do energy auditing, etc. And we have TCE TBI. So far 300 companies have been graduated through this TBI. This TBI is one of the institution which is being funded by Department of Science and Technology. There are a lot of angel investors are here in this TBI, and for the people who are from industries, if you want to do any of the startups, we are able to identify the angel investor and we can able to fund that startup. So far we have 40 startups graduated, 22 current incubators, 11 funded startups. We have around like approximately 10,000 square feet infrastructure facility, 80 co-working spaces are available, 19 COEs for product development. And if you see the noble startups, Valent Space, Save Mom, TTSL, it's not related to energy. TTSL is Tyagaraja Telecom Solutions Limited. They are the one who is supplying nose antennas to BrahMos. This is one of the startups, and they are the only companies in India supplying nose antennas to the BrahMos satellite. And these are all some of the co-incubated startups, key partners and key startups. And these are all some of the incubated company. And these companies are the startups which is related to renewable energy. We have Good Life Mobility, Tamira Board, Solar Guru graduated startup, Aravind Global startup. Under MSME scheme, 3 of our students, they have started their own startup along with the faculty member. The advantage of that is MSME is giving 15 lakhs as a grant for that startup. So we have around 4 companies related to solar energy and 4 companies started by the students as well as the faculty member. And in all the laboratory we have installed this smart metering. Approximately our energy bill per month is 15 to 17 lakh. And we want to reduce that. So what we did is like we have installed energy, smart energy, 75 energy smart energy meters across, and each and every lab we will be calculating the energy consumption per month, and we will be giving an alarm bell to that. We will be comparing that, and those labs which consumes less energy we will be giving some incentive or an award kind of. So to make you people understand the importance of energy conservation. And we have a sewage treatment plant, 270 kiloliters of sewage treatment plant, and those waters are being used for the gardening purposes inside the campus. We have around like 183 acres of land, and it is full of green energy. And all those waters are being used with the help of this STP plants. And we have biogas plants inside the boys hostel as well as in the girls hostel. All the waste are being converted to gas, and we are using it for cooking as well as for heating applications. And we have rainwater harvesting as well, collected from 350,000 square feet of terrace area, and it is being fed to 2,000 square feet via canal. And recently we have started a center called a Center for Hydrogen Energy Research, and we are seriously working towards this hydrogen energy. So far we have also developed a PIM analyzer, as well as serious research is going on in this hydrogen energy research. We have all the equipments related, I'll complete it. We have all the equipments related to hydrogen energy research, and we welcome all the industries as well as the startups to come forward and please utilize this center of excellence. And we are an energy auditing consultant, and we have been doing energy consultancy to many of the industries as well as for the government organizations as well. And other than that, we have, all of you know, like we have 17 SDGs. What we did is like, right from the principal, my office to each and every department, we will be concentrating on one particular SDG, not one particular SDG, particular SDG. For example, in my office, I am concentrating on SDG 16 and 17. Similarly, if you take each and every department, let us go to the particular department. Department of Architecture, they are concentrating on SDG 9 and 11. So to understand people what is SDG 1 and how they can contribute to the corresponding SDG, we will be setting target to the department. At the end of the financial year or academic year, we will be asking those people how they have contributed to the particular SDG. So in all these departments, they have contributed to a particular SDG. I'm just quickly running through it. All the mechatronics department, IT, CSE, Physics, Maths, English, CA. And this is one of our important program. We call it as Energy Ambassadors Program. And normally we used to celebrate Energy Conservation Day on 14th of December. And the energy conservation should start from the school. This is just a summary of the Energy Ambassador Program, what we have conducted in the year 2024. So we will be creating Energy Ambassador among schools as well as the college. We will be asking the people to submit projects related to energy conservation and energy consumption. And we will be giving prizes to those best projects as well as to the products during the Energy Conservation Day. So far, these many students have been benefited out of it. And this year also we have started this Energy Conservation Program 2025. And this year we have opened this to the schools, colleges, as well as to the industry. Industry people, they can submit their best practices which is being followed in their corresponding industry so that it can be disseminated to the other industries as well. And another one important program is National Technology Day. This will be very useful to the industry people. We will be celebrating National Technology Day on May 11th. So from next week onwards, we will be collecting the problem statement from the industry. Last year, we have collected 86 problem statements, and those 86 problem statements were given to the students, given to the faculty member. Faculty member, along with one mentor from the academic side, he will be picking students from different vertical, and one mentor will be from the industry side who have given the problem statement. And before May 11th, to that particular problem statement, a solution will be given, and to make that solution fruitful, TCE will fund it. And at the end of the day, during the May 11th, top 20 problem statement solutions will be taken, and it can be implemented in the industries as well. And finally, both the academic and the industry can patent that, and for patenting also, TCE will help it. So this is the gist of it. 24 industry problems were taken out of 86 teams. So we have given cash prizes to all the selected solution. And apart from that, the corresponding industries gave internship to those students. So this is about National Technology Day. I'm done. So these are all some of the books I have written related to the topic of energy auditing and management, as well as solar PV and power converters for electric vehicle. This is related to solar PV system. And these books are manual for solar PV system, like it consists of all the step-by-step procedure to install a solar PV, how to diagnose a problem, right from the solar PV to the controller, how it can be connected to the grid, what are all the problems when we face when you connect it to the grid, etc. So at TC we have formed a Vision 2035, taking into account what are all the 17 goals, etc. Right from the academic to the student side, we have given a target to achieve by 2035 the statements related to energy conservation. So with this, I would like to thank SEAM and the participants for listening.
Thank you very much, sir, for your knowledgeable information. Now I invite Mr. K. N. Vijay Kumaran, Chairman SEAM Kerala Chapter, to honor him with the mementos. Our last topic is today's technical session is energy efficient and best practices in hospital engineering services, CMC Vellore, Ranipet campus. This session is carried forward by Mr. M. Prem Chandar, experienced mechanical and HVAC engineer from Christian Medical College, Vellore, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Prem Chandar is an experienced mechanical and HVAC engineer with over 17 years of expertise in hospital engineering services. He holds an M.Tech in thermal engineering and is currently pursuing his PhD in innovative healthcare engineering solutions. He has contributed significantly to research in energy efficiency, airborne particles control, and medical infrastructure design. Mr. Prem Chandar also serves as the chair of hospital engineering services at Conclave. Now, sir, please.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful introduction. And good afternoon, all. And thank you, SEAMS, for this wonderful opportunity. And excellence in hospital engineering services as an part of as a staff working in Christian Medical College, Vellore, representing it's an hospital by itself. I wanted to have a topic, excellence in hospital engineering, where engineers are ignored. Actually, in hospitals, you know that in all the hospitals, any hospital faculties who are here, they will understand the importance of engineering and how it has been ignored in all the hospitals. So, introduction about our Christian Medical College, Vellore. It is started in the year 900 by Dr. Haida Sophia Scudder as a single-bedded hospital. Now it is grown into nearly 3,000 plus bed, and this is one of the top-ranked hospitals in India. In 2018, we have celebrated our centenary for our town campus, and this year we are celebrating our 125-year of continuous service to the country. Vellore at glance, we are nearly around 13,000 employees are there, nearly 34 lakhs of outpatients with 1,59,000 of inpatients are there last year. This is our overall view of Vellore at a glance. This is a pictorial representation of what we do as an hospital to the country. And CMC Vellore Hospital, it is widely divided into 7 different hospitals with CMC Town Campus, which is started in the year 1924, Shell Hospital in 1902, Rush Hospital, Nursing Campus, Vellore, CMC Vellore Chittur Campus, and CMC Vellore Ranipet Campus, which is inaugurated in the year 2022. The Ranipet campus, when it was designed, I was part of the design stage and I was executing a project also. When it was designed with lot of patient care, so much of discussion went for patient care and nursing excellence, everything was going on. That time we had a discussion to concentrate more on energy efficiency. So which is predominantly in our old campus, Jaikumar sir has been our assessor and he done so much of inspection in our campus also. He knows what it is an 100-year-old hospital looks like. So when we came to Ranipet campus, our predominant, as an engineering team, our predominant role is to have an energy efficient hospital which saves lot of energy for our institution. So it is an 18 lakh square foot building in which 11 lakh is an air conditioned building. This is the floor wise breakup what I have given to you. So the key factors what we have concentrated and what we have implemented in our Ranipet campus are 2 megawatt of solar power plant we have, and LED lights for all areas, and BLDC fans for general wards and waiting areas, VFD for all the pumps and AHUs, and nearly we have got 275 AHUs in our Ranipet campus. Around air conditioning equipment alone, around 1,052 equipments are there, in which we have provided VFDs for all the equipments. And thermal energy storage, one of the rarest thing in the hospital. No other hospital, I think so, will have a thermal energy storage system in it. And a chiller plant optimizer for our chiller plants. We have got a 4,500 tonnage of chiller plant room, which has been controlled and optimized through our chiller plants. And we have got centralized hot water systems and a building management system. And we have got a condensate water recovery system, biomethanization plant, STP, ETP, laundry. We have got a tunnel washer. So 2 megawatt power plant. The total electrical design is 10 megawatt, in which 2 megawatt has been designed as a solar plant. Around 64,000 units has been generated so far, in which a payback of around 60% has been return of investment we had in the last 2-3 years. So these are the solar monitoring system, and we used to monitor daily our what is the consumption, what is the power generated through our solar system. This is some of the dashboards of our solar monitoring system, and this is our energy monitoring system. Individually, without monitoring or measuring, we can't say it is a saving. So we measure and we monitor every month. Once we have our Associate General Superintendent Dr. Lallu Joseph, who is head of Ranipet campus. She used to verify all the data of and we used to analyze and we used to cut down where we can save the energy. That implementation also will be happening. So this is the energy consumption chart of our Ranipet campus. Totally around 50 to 60% of our energy has been consumed through our chiller air conditioning part. So next is energy performance index. The energy performance index for an hospital under ECBC is around 200 kilowatt per square meter per year. Whereas in the year 2023 and 24, we were able to achieve around 147.7 kilowatt per square meter per year. In the last year, we were able to achieve 154.7, which is highest by any numbers. So these numbers will show you how energy efficient we are at Ranipet campus. In the year, it was inaugurated in the year 2022. There were less number of occupancies in the year 2023. Now in 2024-25, it is full occupancy. So this is the month-wise data what we have taken and we have analyzed also. After analyzing, we have implemented so much of things to cut down the energy consumption. This is our chart of energy consumption per year, how we have calculated and how, if you see from last year to this year, there will be a lot of reduction in energy consumption. So other areas, general lighting and ventilation, what we have done is all our lightings are with LED lights. Nearly 21,600 fixtures are there in our Ranipat campus, and BLDC fans have been installed. Nearly 21,000 fans has been installed in the campus. Around the power saving per year through BLDC, installing BLDC fan is around 46,200 watts has been saved every year. And these are some of the implementation with the payback calculation we have done. So this is for BLDC fans. The amount invested is 16 lakhs 45,000 has been this thing per year, and average saving is around 16,000. So the return of investment, what we have calculated is in 13 months we are going to get the investment. So as Jaikumar sir said, it is not on the fault wise we are replacing. On the installation itself, we are replacing all the installations. So next is the VFDs for AHUs. And as I said, we have got nearly 275 AHUs. Around 354 VFDs are installed throughout the Ranipat campus. And some of the calculations, what we have done is nearly or almost we have saved 49 lakhs every year through installing VFDs in all our equipments. This is the calculation what we have done, and we have very happy to tell you in 3 years time our ROI is going to be there. So next is we have got thermal energy storage system, where we used to charge our system during night times and discharge during day times. By doing this per month we are able to save nearly 4 lakhs. By this we are able to nearly save around 4.13 lakhs per month we are saving. Yeah. So again the installation cost to the payback period is around 5 to 8 years. Every year we are saving around 49 lakhs 56,000. So CO2 reduction is around 1.4 tons, 1,400 tons per year. So again by having a chiller plant optimizer, if you see a normal window air conditioning or split air conditioner which consumes around 3.5 kilowatt of energy, whereas having a centralized air conditioning with our system, the IKW per ton is around 0.75 kilowatt. So this chiller plant optimizer not only controls the system, but it also reduces the manpower. It optimizes the entire chiller plant room. We have got nearly 3,000 TR chillers and 500 chillers of 2 numbers. It controls and optimizes the entire system. This chiller plant optimizer, as well as we have made an agreement with the OEM to provide us within 0.78 is this thing. If it runs above 0.78, the OEM has to pay us the penalty charges. In the conditions, we have made this chiller plant optimizer installed in our CMC Ranipat campus. So again, a centralized hot water system. We have got a water-to-water hot water system. So we have got 110 kilowatt into 2 numbers, in which one is working and one is standby. The average consumption per day, it is designed for 80,000 liters per day of hot water for general patients and ICU patients. And having an individual geysers across all the campuses, all the ward areas and everything, we should have gone for nearly 410 numbers of geysers, which will be having a 410 kilowatt we would be consuming. What actual is, now we are consuming around 110 kilowatt. So this is a building management system where we monitor our electrical consumption and DG powers. Everything has been monitored through our building management system. And HVAC, it is again I said 275 AHUs, in which 93 numbers of critical AHUs are there, which has been controlled and optimized through our building management system. For example, if you take an operation theater where there will be so much of occupant will be there, one will be surgeon, one will be anesthetist, one will be nurses. So the surgeon who does the surgery wants more colder environment, whereas the anesthetist who wanted a warmer environment. There will be, in initial phases, there will be so much of changing in temperatures, a technician has to go in, so much of things were happening, but through BMS we were able to reduce the manpower, as well as we have got a set temperature of 23 for throughout the day systems has been placed. So through which also we are saving lot of energies. And for water, again, we have got overhead tanks and underground sumps are there to monitor the level of your overhead tanks, and the switching on and off of pumps and all are being done by our BMS systems. And battery monitoring system, which are there for our UPS, it's been continuously monitored by our electrical department. And we have got this condensate recovery system. During the peak hours of a laundry operation, the recovery system, the condensate water will be around 65 degrees Celsius, which is being used as our primary feed for our economizer, through which we are able to save nearly 13.3% of our fuel consumption through these condensate recovery systems. So again, this tunnel washer, this is India's first tunnel washer, which has been installed in Ranipet campus. Per day, per hour, we can nearly 1 ton of our clothes has been washed. The water consumption of this entire thing is nearly 14,000 liters per day only it consumes. It is around 3 shifts, it's running 24 hours, it's in operation. Nearly 24 tons of cloths has been washed in Ranipet campus, but the water consumption is very minimal when compared to the regular washes. And the energy consumption is also very less. And we have got, for water management system, we have got STPs, CTPs has been installed. Average consumption of Ranipet campus is around 7.5 lakh liters of water every day, in which nearly we are generating 900 KLD of STP is there, in which we are generating around 5 to 6 lakh liter of recycled water, which has been used for our garden purpose, flushing, as well as our cooling tower runs on this recycled water. On average, nearly 2 lakh liters of water has been used for our cooling towers, which has been evaporation loss as a makeup water we are using. Again, we have got after STP, we have got biomethanization plant, which has been installed in our Ranipet campus. Nearly 3.4 tons per day is been recycled. It's converted into organic waste is converted into gas, which is used for our dietary cooking. Smaller cooking part, we are using these gases. And periodical checking of our thermographic test and all the electrical safety audits is being done periodically. Some of the initiatives in Ranipet campus are tree plantation. Along with the government, Tamil Nadu government, we have done a Kurungadagal scheme, through which we have planted nearly 1,500 trees last year, and all our bags are cloth bags, and the paper bags are these bags are used, and cloth vending machines are used in our campus. E-vehicles are used for transportation of patients from the drop point to the OPD areas has been used, and green procurement policies has been implemented through our purchase team, and online, everything has been online, no paper in our campus, including a medical report is an EMR has been adopted, and our campus is a zero discharge campus. We don't send water, discharge water to our sewers. Some of the award we won last year and this year are all of them, and cargo awards, and this year we won the first Fire a Safe and Secured Hospital Award. About 301 hospital categories, we won the award. And thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing informative information with us. Now, may I invite Dr. Venkata Sudhir, Chairman, SEAM Tamil Nadu chapter to give him the memento. Yes. Thank you very much. Now with this presentation, we have come to an end of morning session. Let's disperse for lunch. We will be reassembled at 2 p.m. sharp 2 p.m. in the same hall. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you. Lunch is already ready, so all of you just enjoy this delicious lunch. And again, please don't forget to come back at 2 p.m. again. Thank you. warm welcome to all of you to SEAM National Energy Management Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
I am happy to learn that the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, the National Professional Body of Certified Energy Professionals, are holding their 7th National Energy Awards at Delhi.
SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India. Of award is SEAM Gold Award. SEAM Awards 2021, powered by Senpar in association with Janitza Electronics and Sonal India.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitza, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital IOs for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitsa founded his first company, Janitsa Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitsa Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitsa stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitsa is a sought-after partner in energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. Active in over 90 countries and industries like energy utilities, energy-intensive manufacturing, and data centers, Janitsa provides customer-specific solutions for various applications. Yet one thing has remained constant. Janitsa remains a family-owned company, different, innovative, and deeply rooted in its core values. The future? We're just getting started. Janitsa aims to support a new generation of smart factories, advances in artificial intelligence, and the electric vehicle revolution. Janitsa is setting new standards for the future of power quality and energy management solutions. With a growing team of experts, expanded global locations, and ongoing investment in our headquarters, we're shaping tomorrow's energy landscape. With Janitsa, the world of tomorrow will be just that. A little different.
With the UMG 801 modular energy measurement device from Janitsa, you can now implement comprehensive energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring in just one device. The UMG 801 offers further attractive functionality. Even the basic device sets a new industry benchmark. There are 12 current measuring channels, of which 4 are multifunction channels. These can be used optionally for the capture of residual currents, temperature, or milliampere signals. In addition, there are 8 digital I/Os for recording external data such as gas, water, as well as an analog output for control system signals. The highest measuring accuracy on all channels delivers continuous, precise information. Fast power quality measurement is available from its high sampling frequency of 51.2 kHz. The high-resolution display allows for initial on-site analysis of the extensive parameters. The networking options offered by the UMG 801 maximize its usefulness and minimize the work required for integration into control systems. The RS-485 interface allows for master-slave data measurement and topologies. With 2 dual Ethernet interfaces for higher-level connectivity and data transmission. With OPC-UA, you also benefit from a software architecture that features advanced security mechanisms. OPC-UA simplifies the consolidation of data from all plant sources, which is a further milestone in the implementation of Industry 4.0. The basic device features modular expandability. The UMG 801 and its connectivity modules have a compact design which ensure maximum measurement points in the smallest possible footprint. With easy plug-and-play connectivity, the system automatically detects the connected modules. An integrated data and power bus system allows for connectivity of 10 modules. This enables expansion up to 92 current measurement channels on the UMG 801. With market-leading performance, connectivity, and data security, as well as simple modularity, the UMG 801 ensures your needs for future expandability. The Janitza UMG 801, the comprehensive solution for your power monitoring.
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies. Fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Janitza is a global leader in energy measurement technology. But Janitza has always been a little different. So what does different really mean? It all began over 60 years ago in Launau, a town just north of Frankfurt, Germany. In 1961, Eugen Janitza founded his first company, Janitza Controls and Switchgear. In a modest workshop, his wife Karin prepared copper rails in the evenings, while Eugen wired control systems. Things were done a little differently back then. In 1986, Eugen joined forces with his son Marcus to establish Janitza Electronics GmbH. With a spirit of invention and a uniquely German focus on quality and service, the company created its first energy measurement devices. They were among the first to offer digital communication features paired with reporting software. Again, Janitza stood out for doing things a little differently. Success followed. Today, Janitza is a sought-after partner.
Further attractive functionality. Even the
At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable energy through our OPEX, CAPEX, and EMI models. With 60 plus megawatts under management across India, Africa, and the Middle East, we provide seamless design, financing, and lifetime O&M. Our proprietary monitoring platform ensures real-time insights, fault reporting, and reduced downtime. To know more, visit us at the SEAM Awards booth and get your free energy audit done today. At Distributed Energy, we help businesses save with solar, delivering clean, affordable...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I once again request all the guests to please settle down as soon as possible. I hope you had a great lunch. Good afternoon and welcome all to this prestigious event organized by Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM. We are starting SEAM Awards 2024, the vanguard of energy management in India. Myself, Afsha.
Myself, Manju Tripathi.
We will together ride to joyous celebration through this afternoon. Let us start the program with a silent prayer. Kindly rise for a moment to invoke the blessings of God Almighty. All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the award ceremony, I would like to inform all the guests that our chief guest is yet to come, so we are waiting for him to join us, then we will start the award ceremony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so our chief guest has arrived. Now we can officially start this award ceremony. Once again, I request all of you to let us start the program with a silent prayer. Kindly rise for a moment to invoke the blessings of Almighty God. May I once again request all of you to please rise. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please settle down. To start the award ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite on stage Shri G. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, SEAM, to deliver the welcome address. May I request, sir, to please come up and join us on stage.
Chief guest of the ceremony, Dr. Ashok Kumar, DDG, Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Dr. Garnaik, Green Growth Initiative, Pacific Asia Head of Green Growth Initiative, Dr. Sandeep Tandon, Senior Project Manager at UNIDO, my colleagues from SEAM, President Jay Kumar, Award Committee Chair Jayesh, Chief of Jury Gayatri Nair, and the rest of the leaders from various states who have assembled here to make this function a grand success. A warm good afternoon. See, we have gathered here, but at the same time, at Belém, I don't know whether the pronunciation is correct or not, at Brazil, the world leaders are discussing on, they are having a defining moment in global climate dialogue. They are almost concluding their deliberations on the adaptation finance and other pathways for a net zero future. At the same time, we in India here will be celebrating the engineers, engineering managers, and visionaries who have turned those commitments into measurable action. Okay. The spirit of COP30 reminds us that the climate responsibility is no longer confined to international dialogues and negotiations, but it lives in the corridors of our factories and in the energy dashboards of buildings, and in the daily decisions made by professionals who care about every kilowatt saved and every emission avoided. This afternoon ceremony is not only a recognition of technical excellence, but also a celebration of conviction. The conviction that India's strength and sustainability goals can go hand in hand. Every award to be presented today reflects an inspiring story of innovation, efficiency, and leadership that supports our nation's journey toward a greener economy. So, as we prepare to begin this celebration, let this gathering reflect both pride in what we have achieved and resolve for what lies ahead. So, now coming to my ordained responsibility of welcoming you all, I'll start with our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar. Is the Deputy Director General of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. He stands out as a passionate crusader for shaping India's policy and regulatory framework. He had made immense contributions in multiple COPs, especially he was a lead negotiator in COP 24, where his outstanding leadership was displayed. And his leadership in National Mission for Enhanced Energy Efficiency under the National Action Plan for Climate Change deserves a special kudos. We are privileged to have him here as our chief guest for the ceremony today. Please, I welcome Dr. Ashok Kumarji to the function on your behalf. Dr. Garnaik sir is his help and support to SEAM was always there since last about a decade or so. Ever since his different roles of leadership at FICCI, ICF, Bureau of Energy Efficiency, ESL, and now with the Green Growth Initiative, he had been an inspiration to us. And his deep understanding of the India's energy management landscape is unparalleled. We are delighted to have Dr. Garnaik sir among us today to felicitate the awardees today. Thank you and welcome Dr. Garnaik sir. Mr. Sandeep Tandon is a Senior Program Manager for Low Carbon Technology Deployment with UNIDO. It's a project under UNIDO which he is spearheading, and he has decades of leadership experience in climate innovation. His contribution in the various USAID projects, climate change program, UNDP GEF projects across Asia is worth mentioning at this stage. And even in the US Sustainable Energy for All project also he had given exemplary contributions. His presence here is really inspiring and motivating. We cherish your presence, sir. We welcome you to this gathering today on behalf of this. I go on to say, as a customary, I welcome my colleagues in SEAM, my president, my award committee chair, then chief of jury, and leaders from various states of India who has assembled and made this function a possibility and a success. Okay, and not to leave out the delegates from various award-winning organizations and individuals who have gained awards. Thank you for assembling here to witness a very great celebration of energy excellence in India. And all my colleagues in SEAM, there are some special guests who had come on our behest. I welcome you all to this very cheerful and very exciting award ceremony. Thank you one and all.
Sure. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to proceed and would like to invite Mr. Jayakumar Nair, National President SEAM, to deliver the presidential address. Can we have you on stage, please? Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Good afternoon to all. Respected Sri Ashok Kumar sir, Sri SP Garnaik sir, Sri Sandeep Tandon ji, my beloved energy management fraternity. So this is one of the mode we need to change. Morning we were in a learning mode, conducted a lot of presentations, lot of deliberations on how to improve our technical knowledge or how we can improve our performance further. And this is the time to celebrate your success. You all have done a lot of things in your organizations and eagerly waiting to receive your recognition. So I'll not be taking much of your time because we wanted to hear more from our dignitaries here. As General Secretary has really rightly pointed out, COP30 is happening in Belem and we are expecting to do a lot of implementation and delivery as part of this particular process. And we will be expecting many things to happen in India when it's once about the climate finance, and we will be getting a lot of opportunity for further implementation, a lot of funding, and hopefully we wanted to hear much more things from our speakers. And let us celebrate this particular event, what all the things you have done in your organization. This year we got very good participation from various organizations for our awards, and we did a pretty relentless job to evaluate your performance, and awarded various categories of awards also is there. So let us celebrate all the things, and we will wait and hear from all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on stage. Now I would like to invite on stage Mr. Jayesh Darji, Chairman SEAM Award, to speak a few words on this occasion. Can we have you on stage, please, sir? Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, please.
So good afternoon. Myself Jayesh. I'm a award chairman, and I'm also focused on SEAM behalf of. I will just explain you what is this establishment started. Actually, first SEAM started in 2005. First batch in BEE, Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Energy Auditors and Managers, 2003. There is a first batch pass out. After there is in Kerala chapters, we have some senior persons, they together, and they plan for association, we call like Society of Energy Engineers and Managers is developed. In 2005, we have started. Our journey going on 2005, today we are sitting on 2025, and we have across the India, there is a 15 state, we have establishment chapter wise. So there's a 2,000 more than energy auditors and professionals are included in all our India base. We have working here. We are working for industries, government sectors, central government, state government. We are developing energy efficiency project. Like we have just developed implementation of this some nodal agencies like we have in state wise. We appropriate. We have worked from together. We our focus majority in energy conservations in focus in like COP30 जो क्लाइमेट के लिए अभी हम जो बात कर रहे हैं उसमें मोर फोकस करने के लिए जितने अब एनर्जी मैनेजर ऑडिटर्स है उनका एक फ्रीक्वेंसी हम मैच कर रहे हैं कि साथ में बैठ के हम साथ एक काम कर सकें. तो अपना एक एम्बिशन है कि आने वाले दिन में हम एक अपनी नई जनरेशन को कुछ नया दे के जाए. तो अपना जो सीम का मेन मोटो है अभी ये हम जो अवार्ड के लिए इकट्ठा हुए हैं देयर इज़ नॉट कंपटीशन. हम एक कंपटीशन पे बात नहीं कर रहे हैं लेकिन एक हम कुछ नया एक सोच दे रहे हैं कि नेक्स्ट जनरेशन के लिए अपने लिए एनर्जी कंजर्वेशन दे के नए प्लेनेट को हम कुछ नया दे सके. थैंक यू वेरी मच. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for joining us here on stage.
Now inviting Srimati Gayatri Nair, ma'am, Chief of Jury, for briefing about SEAM Awards. Please, ma'am. Put your hands together to welcome her.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Mr. S.P. Garnaik, Mr. Sandeep Tandon, my fellow professionals, members of SEAM, award recipients, and dear esteemed guests. Truly speaking, while standing here, I feel so happy, so honored, and so proud to be the Chief of Jury for the 10th edition of SEAM National Awards. Over the past decade, I have had the privilege of witnessing remarkable transformations within organizations, within individuals, and within the very landscape of management excellence in our country. I would begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to SEAM for entrusting me with this huge responsibility. The faith you placed in me has been a great honor in my professional life. The evaluation process, I'll be talking on the evaluation process and on SEAM Awards evaluation right now. The evaluation process for the SEAM National Management Awards is a rigorous and meticulously structured journey, grounded firmly in the organization's 11-point criteria. Each year, the process demands exceptional diligence, impartiality, and technical depth as evaluators sift through a vast volume of submissions data, each one presenting extensive data, diverse operational contents, and unique energy management innovations. The assessment spans technical performance, sustainability practices, innovation, measurable energy savings, and organizational commitment. This exhaustive journey is critical in ensuring that the awards reflect the excellence, not merely presentation quality or narrative persuasion. Free from external influence, bias, or subjective preference, substantial effort required in analyzing complex data sets, verifying claims, and comparing diverse industry benchmarks. The process reinforces SEAM's dedication in recognizing genuine leadership in energy management. It is this transparency, integrity, and rigor that makes SEAM National Energy Management Award a benchmark of credibility and excellence in this field. To my fellow jury members, both past and present, thank you very much for your wisdom, your integrity, and your relentless commitment to fairness. The hours of debate, analysis, and discussions have not only enriched the awards, but have enriched me personally. A special note of appreciation goes to Sri Paraman Radhakrishnan, Devagi Engineering. Unfortunately, he could not be here today, for his extraordinary involvement as a jury member despite his demanding schedule and personal challenges, including his mother's ill health. Truly commendable. I also extend my sincere gratitude to Mr. M.C. Jain and Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary SEAM, for their support throughout the process. My special thanks goes to Mr. Ajay Kumar Nair, National President, SEAM, for supporting me throughout the evaluation process. Thank you very much, Mr. Ajay Kumar Nair. My sincere thanks to SEAM HQ team. If I don't mention their name, I won't be fair, I'm sure. So my sincere thanks to SEAM HQ team for their back and support rendered through all these 10 years, a decade. Serving as chief of jury for 10 consecutive years is not just a role, it becomes a journey of learning, of understanding emerging trends, of appreciating the resilience and creativity displayed by so many organizations across India. Each year, I have seen the bar rise, not going down, it was always rising. The quality of submissions has grown, the innovations has deepened, and the passion for excellence have become unmistakable. The awardees, past and present, if you are present here today, have inspired us. Yes, you have inspired us. The awardees have inspired us with their dedication to sustainability, operational brilliance, employee engagement, and transformative leadership. And through this, I have been reminded time and again that excellence is not an act, but a habit nurtured by people who believe in doing the right thing the right way every day. Not on one day, it's a journey every day. SEAM has played an extraordinary role in shaping how management practices evolve in our nation. It provides a platform where ideas meet evaluation, where efforts meet recognition, and where best practices become shared knowledge. As we gather once again to celebrate excellence in management, innovation, and leadership, I'm reminded of how special this platform truly is. Yeah, this platform is truly special to all of us. And this day is particularly meaningful for me as it marks the conclusion of my tenure as Chief of Jury after fulfilling 10 years of journey. Before concluding, I take this opportunity to congratulate all the awardees. And I wish you, my dear friends, I have seen many of you while during the evaluation process, and I wish you all success in all your endeavors. And with this, I would like to say that, please, my dear friends, awardees, please wear this recognition with pride. This is a proud moment for you, proud moment for us also, proud moment for all of us. But let it also serve as a reminder that excellence is a continuous journey. To everyone present, thank you for your support, your trust, and your companionship all the years. And my special thanks to you, sir, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Sri Kannayak ji, and Sri Sudeep Tandon. Sir, I'm really overwhelmed to have you all with us today to enrich this platform with your words of wisdom. Thank you once again, and wishing you all continued success and excellence. Have a great day. God bless. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here on stage. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the formal inauguration of this session. May I now invite our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Deputy Director, General Bureau of Energy Efficiency, to formally inaugurate the function by watering the plant as a gesture of carbon sequestration. Can we have you on stage, sir? As may I also request Shri S.P. Garnaik, Country Representative India, GGGI, Mr. Sandeep Tandon, National Project Manager, UNIDO, Mr. Jaykumar Nair, Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, Srimati Gayatri Nair, and Mr. Jayesh Darji to please may join our chief guest during this prestigious occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all join our hands? Well, I would like to thank all the dignitaries for joining us on stage. I may now request Dr. Ashok Kumar, Deputy Director, General Bureau of Energy Efficiency, to enrich us with us as inaugural address. Please, sir.
Thank you and good afternoon. First of all, my apologies for holding you for maybe 20 minutes because of the daily traffic. So Mr. Jai Kumar, Dr. Krishna Kumar, distinguished guests here and the awardees. It is for me a pleasure. I think this is the third time that I am attending this wonderful event here. And to place myself in this context, as Dr. Krishna Kumar mentioned and Dr. Jem Kumar also, we are sitting at a time when the global community is gathering at Belm in Brazil on discussions on some of the important themes that for which I think many of the actions that you have already taken, not waiting for the commitments or the declarations or the decisions that are going to come from Brazil. So just to kind of tell you that, and many of you already know, and possibly I am just convincing the convinced, in a sense that India as a country is doing very well in this climate actions. Many of you know that India is the only G20 country which is still on the path to Paris, where we have already committed the Paris commitments way before the timelines, and we have even the ambitious target that we have taken up at the Glasgow. We are very much on the track to achieving those goals. Of course, there are not many examples like us in the global community. And also there was mention of the support and climate finance and several other financial supports and technical supports that we are envisaging from the developed world or so-called wherever from the outside agency. But despite, without all the support, country has done tremendous effort in this, at least in this global climate effort. And many of you might also know that the last year, just from the activities that you are involved, particularly from the energy efficiency space, the actions that you have kind of framed, you have insinuated, you have encouraged the industries, establishments and individuals, everyone to motivate to take energy efficiency programs, that has resulted into mitigation of about 350 million tons of CO2 in the year 2023-24. So this number is may not sound very interesting, but it has a huge significance. Why? Because 350 million ton is about total emission of a country like Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia. So just imagine that the efforts that you have initiated, you have contributed, you have educated, or whatever in some way or the other you have touched on these efforts, have a consequence of that measure. And the 2-3 important points that I want to highlight, as many of you are much more informed than of me, there are 2-3 data points that are very, very important for us to place ourselves in this crossroad of the humanity where we are going. Some of the numbers, like the carbon concentration in atmosphere, where there is a limit of 450 ppm, we have already reached around 420 to 23. So we have a space only left for maybe 17 or 18 or 20 odd ppm that you can afford to emit in the atmosphere. Second part is that as far as the carbon budget is concerned, IPCC's report tells us that overall carbon space left is around in the range of around 500 gigawatt ton to around 1500 gigatons. You can take the margins. Then you take the number that just the emission report that has been released by UNEP, the annual emission is in the tune of 56 to 57 gigatons. So now you can do the math that how much space, how much years are we left with before we exhaust the space that we have. And on top of it, the space that is left, those space is to whom those empty or the available space belongs to. Does it belong to developed countries? Does it belong to island countries? Does it belong to whom? So those are the challenges for us to negotiate on the space that we are left with, and also to act upon. And the third reality is that we have to adapt at a pace that is unprecedented. We had pandemic that crippled the kind of humanity to an extent, but however that calamity or that pandemic had certain, you can say, solutions or certain measures that you could have taken. You had sanitizers, you have containment zones, you have vaccine, and so on and so forth. But the challenge of climate change might not give you that much of a luxury. How many of you have seen the video clip of Tharali in Uttarakhand? The Tharali flood gave around 12 seconds for the people to run away from their homes. So this is the pace with which you have to adapt. So given that, we are living in a very, very interesting time, and the interventions, the actions, everything has to be recalibrated on a scale with which the impact of the environment is coming in. So I stand here not as just as a representative of Bureau of Energy Efficiency, but also as an affected party of the changes that are happening just before our eyes. Many of you, and just like me, climate change is not a matter of research. It's not a matter of exploration. It's not a matter of experiment. It is right in front of you. It is so rough, naked, and so blunt and vivid. So in that context, I think you, particularly the informed, endowed with resources, intelligence, and all, you have a much bigger responsibility to steer this activity so that people have the capacity to adapt. Maybe and not another Tharali will come, not some cloud burst or any other calamity in the other parts of the world may come. So the promise of the energy efficiency, as many of you also know, that in all the mitigation actions, they say that around 30 to 40% of the mitigation can come from the energy efficiency space. You have other alternatives. You can change the fuel. You have nuclear. You have many other, you can say, renewable and many other sources. However, the promise of efficiency is that it is such a low gestation period, as well as it can be done in a very quick, very low level of investment. So that is the promise that you all are holding, and you are the representative, you are the practitioner, and that promise, I think, I congratulate all the winners, not only for the actions that you have done, for which you have got the awards, but for the future, the promise of the energy efficiency that you will carry in the times to come, that the country like India will contribute even, not in 300 tons, maybe 3,000 tons of CO2 mitigation. So that is because that the level of commitment, or that the level of action is needed in this, you can say, in this point in time. So given those are the realities, I think, so in that context, while the negotiation will happen, climate finance will come, may not come. However, for our very survival, the very, the existence, we have to act. And we have to act at a pace that has never been this quick or this agile. So we all have responsibility with the blessed, we are much more informed than the millions down outside of this hall. Your actions and your deliberations, your reports, your theories, your calculations have implication to the millions of people of the country as well as the global scale. So I consider that, this is for me, it is an opportunity to just to kind of think loud to you, to communicate that what I think of. It is my perception that, we really have to work, and we are, blessed that such a you know, group or such a cadre of energy professionals are with, not only with SEAM, but many other organizations. So SEAM is one of the leading organization which has, you know, as Madam herself had been in 10 years. So Madam's encouragement, Madam's level of juries, level of integrity, that has also in a way kind of inspired all of you to participate and get the kind of evaluation that has even more inspirations flowed. So I congratulate at the end that giving again one very important number that the just released that in the last decade has been what they are saying that the hottest decade in the human history. So as the temperature goes on, so our level of you know, calibration, recalibration, for instance, just imagine the appliance which air conditioners are considered maybe, you know, it was a sin appliance, it was a luxury appliance. Now that conditioning of the human habitation has become a health issue. It is a right issue. It is, you know, it is, yeah, otherwise you have a life-threatening situation because of the extreme heat conditions. So these are the certain fundamental changes that are happening across us right before our eyes, for which I think you all have the knowledge and the wisdom and experience that can make a huge change. So for the change that you have done, congratulations, and for the promise that it holds, I wish all the very best. And with that, I stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom. It's an honor to have you here with us today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us hear from Shri S.P. Garnayak, guest of honor, requesting sir to please come on stage and address the gathering. Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Please, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to all of you. Pleasure to be here. In fact, it's an honor. I have been associated with SEAM Award since many, many years, and I've seen the kind of commitment this group has shown in terms of saving the resources, the energies. It's a commendable one, and good that this legacy is still continuing. Ashokji highlighted many of the things, and starting from the discussions which is already ongoing at Belém on the conference of parties, the COP meeting going on, where world leaders are discussing what could be the next pathway. I have a couple of observations on that. One way, if you just see, those people who are discussing what to be done and what priorities are. The other point is that some of the heavyweights are going away from this commitment. United States going away from the Paris Agreement, and also the geopolitical situation in the form of conflicts happening in the Russian region, the Middle East region, and etc. This is creating a problem to the entire balance in the energy sector. I have been working with so many countries in this context, and I'm seeing the kind of seriousness, the kind of what I can say, the uncertainty which are coming up. But nevertheless, another worrisome factor, which this is my personal view, you may agree with me, is the maximum twist towards renewable energy. We all come from the fraternity of this energy efficiency. We are talking about the climate change, that's fine. But if you see the kind of government push, financing, policy, subsidies, etc., everything is mostly tilted towards the renewable energy, which is not fair. We must acknowledge what energy efficiency brings to the table. We are now 25 years old. If I just talk about the act of the energy efficiency one, why it is not being recognized by the policy makers at the top, even if there have been very, very successful business models, successful technology deployment. We have seen the kind of success what we achieved in the lighting program like Ujala, the LED program, and many, many things. And it is a low cost affair. If you just see, it is 1/3 of the cost to achieve a 1 megawatt of saving through energy efficiency than if you compare it with the supply side intervention. Of course, the renewable energy, if I talk about the solar and all, the prices are falling. But there is another component to that. We are talking about the solar one, and we are glad that our grid is becoming more and more greener. The grid emission factor is reducing, fair enough to that. But point is that, is our grid suitable to handle the maximum infusion of renewable energy into the circuit? It is not. We are getting the renewable energy, if I talk about the solar one, it's only 4 hours, 4.5 hours in a day. And that electricity is available in a time in the grid where there is no usage. That means you need storage. So once you need a grid level storage, the cost goes up. Then it becomes a cost benefit analysis, becomes difficult situation. So industry has been doing well thanks to Bureau's effort on the schemes like PAT. The Perform, Achieve and Trade has been a great success so far. And the other time, the interventions in the MSME sector is also good. The traction is there. For my analysis, is 1.8% of reduction in the emission intensity since last 10 years. Good. And we did good. We also did very, very well in the appliance energy efficiency side, improving the energy efficiency of energy guzzler appliances like air conditioners, the refrigerators, the ceiling fans, etc., etc. So these have been very, very quite successful, and we have seen in the past. Also, the Bureau's effort, if I just compliment that, congratulate them, the efforts, the skill set that has been set, the kind of energy efficient professionals that have been in the place or that have been in the market. But are they really contributing to what they are meant for? That's another thing which really because we come from the same group, so we need to think whether as an energy auditor, I'm contributing to the for which I'm being certified or not. That's the kind of thing we need to see. So what we see is that the energy efficiency, I have written in many of the articles in many of the forums and all. So I'm thing is that there is a lot of way for a push required from the policy side, from the policymaker side, and that is what it is. If I just give the example of the state designated agencies, these are actually, if you just see, this is such an important aspect from the state perspective, from the subnational implementation of energy efficiency programs. And the STAs have never been a standalone entities even after 25 years of the Act enactment. It is still with the Renewable Energy Development Agency. That's good, institutional fine. But it's, for me, if you just see, it might be, may not be their mainstream activity. So we need to really look into the institutional structure of the energy efficiency practice in the country. Bureau is handling such a massive programs, massive things, and the things are growing. Is that organization only, from the national level suitable to handle or keep to the expectation of India if we go ahead or see to the traction of the decarbonization or to the net zero path? I think industry is doing fairly well, the other sectors are doing fairly well, but just if you just see the things, let me just touch upon a few points, then I conclude. The decarbonization one, if you just see from the industrial or the commercial point of view, where we stand at. The technology is one, in energy efficiency practices is one. The other one, which is now strategically moving forward, is the more and more electrification. More and more electrification means how we can shift from fossil fuel usage in our applications, in our processes, in our industries, which are made to do some heating or drying or something else, where you are using fossil fuel like coal, oil or gas. Can that be converted to electricity? You may say that electricity is again energy. But yes, but the electricity is becoming more greener. That's the point. So we are getting more and more green electricity from the grid, and that's the thing. If we shift from that particular thing, fossil fuel based, to the electricity, that's the one strategy worldwide is following up, and that's the study by IEA, International Energy Agency, says. Do you know what is the percentage of electricity usage in our country in the industrial sector? It is only 21% of the total final energy which you are using. Rest are coming from the fossil fuel. Can that be 21%, can that be improved to 40% in the, that means more and more things to be done by electricity. Electrification is one of the major strategy. The second one I would like to touch upon, you may be knowing much better than me, is the digitalization. data. Data is the key. And if you can't measure that, if you can't keep that on a sustainable manner, it is going to manage the things very differently. And with the advent of artificial intelligence, these are very low cost. This is not costly, although the term is very, very high profile. And the machine learning program which are coming up, the industries must go into that direction to keep the data of the process, data of the whatever operations happening. So that is going to create a major role in managing effectively the resources. Whether it is metering, sensoring, everything, and keeping the IT system in place, that will make the life much, much easier. And digitalization is so low-cost digitalization, that's going to be a key in the next 5 years, apart from the renewable energy. So for me, I think a combination, we cannot ignore renewable energy, and also we cannot ignore the energy efficiency. But now the solution might be where we have an integration of both. For example, in the building sector, if you just see, if you are reducing the energy consumption with energy efficient appliances and practices off from the baseline by 20 to 25%, then the rest 70%, can that be met from from the rooftop solar or any other in the biomass or many other things? There are business models available to that. So combination, a convergence approach of E and RE is going to play a major role. Probably the solutions for which our industries are thriving year by year must see this combination together. Last but not the least is the finance. I think Ashok ji touched upon to that. This is a very interesting phenomenon. Last COP became an unacceptable situation to India. India didn't accept the resolution of COP 29, if you just see the announcements. Because it says that only 300 million USD per year till 2032, that money will come from the developed countries, which is peanut. That means the damage has been done by the advanced countries. Now we are being asked to safeguard the climate, and you are not giving the money or the technology. How this is going to happen? This is not the truth. This is not the fair. And we must stand with that. We need 1.3 to 1.5 trillion US dollar per year till 2032 if we can achieve that. So considering that, money is important factor. And the second point is that the funding, the money which should come from the developed countries must not come as a loan. It must be a grant. That is where we can actually do the thing. We are talking about green hydrogen, heavily costly. We are talking about many other interventions going forward. It is not going to sustain unless otherwise the prices are not coming down. The financing is not being so we need international financing. Climate finance is going to play a major role to that. And if that is not there, ladies and gentlemen, probably we will be missing the bus. So the rest of the things may be on paper, we may be talking on the forums, but where is the ground? Last but not the least, we need national level programs. National level programs like LED program, national level programs on energy efficient motors, national level programs on heat pump. Heat pump is going to a major, in my view. So it is going to replace so many things. So national level programs have major advantages. It will reduce the cost because of the demand aggregation and bulk procurements. It will increase the market, manufacturing competitiveness or manufacturing things in the country, and it will also add to the job creation. So the entire ecosystem can be addressed if we go for standalone programs to the national level programs. So somebody will have to bail the cat, and probably the ministry and the central ministries and state departments, they will have to take this lead. So with this, I will conclude it here, and probably, there are many heroes of the day today. Probably everyone is the winner today who have participated in this SEAM program. It must have been a marathon exercise since last many months. But finally there would be one winner, but never to be discouraged those who do not get the award, because you have done your thing. That is why that was showcased. So with this, let me conclude here. Thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for this informative speech. Thank you so much once again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request Shri Sandeep Tandon, guest of honor, requesting you, sir, to please address the gathering. Join us on stage, please. Can we have a big round of applause for him? Come on, everybody. Thank you. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I thank SEAM for this privilege to address you. I must admit this is my first interaction with SEAM, but I'm quite pleased that an organization that has been around spearheading the work on energy efficiency for last 20 years and compliments to the office bearer for keeping the flag flying on this very important topic that we are discussing today. I would not say much except my previous fellow speakers have already touched upon the subject of the importance of energy efficiency and the importance in this the country's context, the size of our country and the size of growing economy. I represent United Nations Industrial Development Organization, one of the specialized UN agency which is working with on the industrial development with Government of India, working with various ministries and government organization, including Bureau of Energy Efficiency for last many years, advancing the agenda and the priorities defined by the Government of India. And to add to the previous speakers, what I would like to add is, one of the programs that I have been leading, beside having worked on energy efficiency for last 28 years, is the topic of innovation that you keep hearing a lot nowadays. And with Bureau of Energy Efficiency, we have led a program called Facility for Low Carbon Technology Deployment that has identified innovation for the industrial and commercial sectors. We worked with several startups, supported them, and deployed their innovations in large industries, in MSMEs, in food supply chain, dairy supply chain, buildings. And I'm happy to share that as we conclude this program with Bureau of Energy Efficiency, about 50 new innovations have reached commercialization from a stage where they were only a proof of concept. And a lot of startups, and I have deep respect for the startup, stepping out of college, they formed their own company with a very strong conviction to bring a new innovative technology solutions which finds market in the industries and commercial sectors. So 50 innovations have got commercialized out of about 88 that were supported by the program with the support of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. And these in the last 5 years have helped in reducing the greenhouse gas emission by about close to 5 million tons. And as they scale up, as the demand increases, as you become familiar with these innovations that are coming, as an example of Make in India, I think the industry would embrace this innovation, because industry also has a goal both under BRSR reporting, as well as BE has just launched a very futuristic program on carbon credit trading scheme, which would create demand for more innovative technology solutions. That appetite, we have seen these appetites growing in the last 5 years, but at the same time financing is becoming available for clean technology innovation. These 50 odd startups have raised funding of about $48 million, all of it available in India. And they've also got market orders, aggregate market orders worth $34 million, all from the Indian industry. This is all happening within the Indian ecosystem. They are generating jobs. More than about 850 new jobs have been created by these startups, and they have filed 46 new patents. So the innovation ecosystem is also thriving, which is advancing the agenda of energy efficiency, decarbonization, as the country has set up a goal for going net zero. So an organization like SEAM has also a huge responsibility, in my view, having been around for last 20 years and traversing this topic of energy efficiency. It's time for the organization to look that its journey ahead, given that India is a growing economy, innovation is thriving, energy efficiency has picked up pace. There are such a dynamism in the industrial sector, with government support, with policies demand is getting created. Industries are investing in the innovation. I think that the organization also needs to gear up and update itself, and what kind of new innovative technologies are available, and what further can be done in terms of the innovation that can be truly can be made in India, not only for the Indian industry, for innovation that India would deliver it to the other countries in the global south. So there's a lot SEAM can do both at the national level, being functioning as a with all your support and knowledge as a think tank, providing advice from the ground to the Bureau of Energy Efficiency, the state development organization, SDCs as we call them, industries within your respective states, and the state government. While we have a national plan which is being spearheaded by some of the national ministries, but same time keep brought down at the state level what the state needs to do to achieve to become net zero, not only a particular sector, but as the state as a whole, looking at the overall economy. How can we decarbonize a particular state? What are the challenges? How can we overcome challenges? One of the important interesting thing that I would like to share in the with you is, under this program with Bureau of Energy Efficiency, since this was topic of innovation, we followed very unconventional approach. We even went down to some of the technical institutions and said, what can we do? You have some very good innovations in the lab. How can they be brought out so that industry can see? And sometimes if it is not feasible, then we at least identify what are the challenges there, how it can be, those challenges can be overcome with the help of government support. And I am happy to share, we were able to do a lighthouse project with Indian Institute of Science on coming up with a transcritical CO2 system for space conditioning. So as you start decarbonizing, it's not just from the energy, but you start looking at every aspect. Where is that not only the energy is embedded, but what kind of refrigerants are we using? How can we go for a climate friendly refrigerant, and how these kind of solutions can be scaled up and supported so that India advances very quickly on the path of its goal towards decarbonization. So with that few words, I would like to once again thank the Office Bearer of SEAM for giving this opportunity to address you all, and wish you all all the very best in your future work, and congratulations to all the participants in the SEAM award. I think once you update yourself with all the new technologies that are becoming available with the help of startup, I think you can make use of these innovations not only to update your knowledge base, but you can also advise your particular clients in your estate to start using these technologies, because we have a joint responsibility of not only to innovate but adopt this innovation. So with that few words, I thank you once again for your attention.
Thank you so much, sir, for your speech. Thank you so much for joining us here on stage.
Let's light up the stage. Once again, we extend a warm welcome to all our distinguished guests and our respected audience. Now, we will pass on to the most awaited award distribution ceremony. That is SEAM Awards 2024, powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. As we know, this journey of SEAM National Awards has traversed its journey successfully through more than a decade now. There are people who have put in sincere efforts and worked hard behind this prestigious task. It is felt befitting to recognize the efforts of those who had been behind this right from the inception of awards till now, the 10th edition. May I now invite Mr. Jai Kumar Nair, Founder Architect, SEAM National Awards and National President, to please come over to the stage to brief about the journey and felicitate the people throughout the 10 editions. Please, sir. Mic, please.
Hope I am audible. So before starting our formal award distribution, I would like to recognize some of the individuals, those who have supported SEAM Awards throughout the journey. For the past 10 editions, their immense support was with us, and the journey was not easy. We started the discussion about the SEAM Awards during the year 2013. So when I was the Joint Secretary of SEAM, and we have decided to start an energy management award. So during that time, only the Bureau of Energy Efficiency Award was a premium award, focusing more on energy efficiency improvement and all. So we decided what could be the methodology we need to do, how to do this award, what could be the way. And our first award function was during 2014. So from 2014 to till today now we are celebrating 10th edition of SEAM National Awards. So it is my prerogative to recognize some of the individuals. They have traveled with us. They were continually support SEAM Awards throughout the journey. And as I clearly mentioned, during 2013 we started the journey. 2014 we decided to start our first national awards in Delhi. And I need to say a special thanks to the former national president of SEAM, Dr. P.P. Mittal. So he was wholeheartedly supported that we will be conducting this award in Delhi, even though we were not having any money to spend. So I was having very limited money to for this national awards. So with his influence, he has arranged the facility in National Power Training Institute, Faridabad, and Dr. Ajay Mathur, then Director General of Bureau of Energy Efficiency, was the chief guest. And till now, we were trying to get Ajay Mathurji even for this program, but he is out of country, and that is why he told he may not be in a position to join us. And from that journey, we were having a clear idea how to do the evaluation process, how to conduct the function. So that is why from that journey to till today, so many support. We got immense support from various individuals, organizations, and that is why now also we are in a position to boast that we would be maybe the number second or number third national award in India, especially in energy management sector. So it is my responsibility to give honor to the persons, and especially two women leaders we need to recognize today, especially, and we have one more speciality being November 19th being International Men's Day. So we could honor two women leaders, those who supported us for throughout the journey. And when it comes to conducting a program in Delhi, comparing with any other city in India, it is very much easy for SEAM because we have very strong support in Delhi. Whatever program you want to manage, we have a very good event management team driven by Rashmi Niraj Dingra. Rashmi was supporting us since 2013. Whatever way we wanted to arrange a program, whatever support, whatever things we ask overnight, she will be in a position to provide that support. So I would like to invite Rashmi to the stage.
Big round of applause for Rashmi. Mrs. Rashmi Dhingra. Yeah, she's just. Yeah, she's here. She went outside.
So the thing is, when we conduct a program, the biggest challenge is we need to do. You know, past half day or in the previous sessions also how we'll be conducting a program. So the 2-day event, we need to have a very good venue. We need to arrange all the mementos, the entire arrangement for this particular award. Really, it is a Herculean task. Yesterday also, I know she was with us up to early morning 3 o'clock. She was arranging all the memento and all other things, and it takes lots of effort for conducting such an event, and especially the arrangements. And we need to do the verification of each and every memento, the certificate, and all other things. And without that, yeah. And okay, let her come. And the other one, anyway, one more person is there. Already you may be knowing much more than me. You might have interacted with her. And during the first year, that means around 2014, we were searching for a chief of jury, for a person who will be evaluating the entire thing. And a person we require as chief of jury should be an energy auditor, should have experience, and we have selected Dr. Gayatri Nair as chief of jury during 2014, and since then she was doing relentless work for the evaluation process, and it is not an easy job downloading around 8 to 10 GB of data from different organizations. You all have shared a lot of data for this award. Whatever you have done in your organization, whether it is a hotel, a hospital, or a manufacturing plant, and we have more than 100 applications every year we will be receiving. We need to do a judicious evaluation of the entire award. And she has asked only one support: no one should interfere in the evaluation process. And the entire thing, judiciously she was doing that one. And whoever getting SEAM awards, proudly you can say, you did a lot of things, you deserve this award, otherwise you will not be getting this award. So that is the way the evaluation process was very strict, and we were in a position to do that with due diligence. And that is why it is my prerogative. I think the Rashmi has come. Please. So I request Ashok Kumarji to please come forward to give a token of appreciation to Rashmi Nirajini. I also request Dr. P.P. Mittal, former national president, to come forward. Sir, only during your period only we started this journey. So I need to say a special thanks to you for the support what you are extended and still continually extending to SEAM fraternity. Please, sir.
Most efficient lady, Rashmi Arora.
Gayatri ma'am. I request Gayatri ma'am also to come to the stage.
Heartiest congratulations, Rashmi. Again, join your hands together. Give her a big round of applause, Mrs. Gayatri ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am. Well-deserved award. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. Now, moving on to HVAC Legacy Innovator Award. Welcome to SEAM Awards 2024, powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE, Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. Let us begin with a special award, HVAC Legacy Innovator Awards. Inviting Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, to announce the award. Mr. Krishna Kumarji. Inviting Shri Ashok Kumarji, Deputy Director General, BEE, for presenting the award. Sir, please. Mr. Jayakumar, may I request you to please come up on the stage? Yeah. And requesting to announce the HVAC Legacy Innovator Award. Mike? Yeah, he will also join Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, to announce the HVAC Legacy Innovator Award.
I'm very happy to announce the SEAM HVAC Legacy Innovator Award that goes to Sri P.G. Chilprakash, Managing Director, Chilton Refrigeration Private Limited.
Shri P.C. Jil Prakash, founder and managing director of Chilton Refrigeration Private Limited, Kochi, established the company in 1984, soon after graduating from NIT Calicut. From a modest spare parts venture, he transformed Chilton into a full-scale manufacturing powerhouse within 2 years. Driven by his passion for solving real-world problems and developing advanced refrigeration solutions. Over 4 decades of visionary leadership, he has built Chilton into a market leader in industrial process chiller. Known for innovation, quality, and sustainability, his pioneering contributions have earned him recognition as a true HVAC legacy innovator. Congratulations, sir. Now Mr. Ashok Kumar, now Mr. Krishan Kumar ji and Jay Kumar ji, you please take your seats, and Mr. Ashok Kumar will be there. Yes.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEAM Award 2024, powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, D Renewables Aggregation India Private Limited. Let's start with SEAM National Sustainability Award. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request Mr. Jay Kumar Nair, President SEAM, to announce the Best Chief Executive Officer promoting sustainability. Please, sir.
To announce the award.
Executive Officer promoting sustainability goes to Sri Rajesh Singh Rana IAS, CEO Chhattisgarh Renewable Energy Development Agency, CREDA.
Sri Rajesh Singh Rana is the 2008 batch IAS officer currently working as CEO CREDA. Over his career, some of his notable roles include CEO of Chhattisgarh State Skill Development Authority, Special Secretary of School Education Department, Director of State Council of Education Research and Training, Director of State Literacy Mission, Director of the Women and the Child Development Department, CEO of Narayanpur and Raigad Zilla Panchayats, Collector of Balod and Baloda Bazaar. Congratulations to Sri Rajesh Singh Rana, IAS CEO, Chhattisgarh Renewable Energy Development Agency, CREDA. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. SEAM Awards 2024, powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE Renewables Aggregation India Private Limited, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House. Next award is SEAM Gold Award for Corporate House under Sustainability. Once again, I request Mr. Jay Kumar Nair to announce the SEAM Gold Award for Corporate House. Please, sir.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House under National Sustainability goes to ITC Royal Bengal and ITC Sonar, Kolkata, West Bengal.
Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. ITC Hotels in India, leading luxury hotel chain and the world's first to achieve 12 LEED Zero Carbon, 9 LEED Zero Water certifications, largest and first chain to have 23 LEED Platinum rated hotels. ITC Royal Bengal and ITC Sonar are LEED Platinum certified by USGBC and exemplify responsible luxury through renewable
choose ITC
energy
hotels,
use,
you are already
zero-mile water
to a greener
bottling, and
future.
complete wastewater recycling.
lifting a finger.
ITC Sonar is world's
You enjoy the
second
luxury.
hotel to achieve
We handle
LEED
the
Zero water certification from USGBC. Both hotels have minimized diesel dependency and convert all food waste through organic waste converters, setting global benchmark in sustainable hospitality. Join your hands once again, ladies and gentlemen, and congratulate ITC Royal Bengal and ITC Sonar Kolkata West Bengal.
To heat pumps and smart chillers, every initiative silently shrinks our footprint. This
Ladies and
is
gentlemen,
responsible luxury.
SEAM Awards
While Indulgent-
2024 powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, D Renewables Aggregation India Private Limited. Next, we can move on the Platinum Award for corporate houses under sustainability. Once again requesting Mr. Jaikumar Nair to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of Corporate House under National Sustainability goes to Brigade Tech Garden, developed by Brigade Enterprises Limited. It's managed by WTC Trades and Projects Private Limited, Bangalore.
Brigade Tech Gardens is a world-class LEED Platinum certified tech campus located in Brookfield, Bangalore. Designed as a next-generation workplace, it blends cutting-edge infrastructure with sustainable green architecture. The campus spans over 3 million square feet, offering premium offices, co-working spaces, and state-of-the-art amenities. A preferred destination for global companies, it fosters innovation, collaboration, and future-ready work environments. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate Brigade Tech Gardens, Bangalore, Karnataka, with a big round of applause. Next, Platinum Award. I request Mr. Jaikumar Nair to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of Corporate Business Houses under National Sustainability Award goes to GSH India Private Limited, Chennai.
GSH Group is a premier privately held provider of global integrated facilities management and building engineering services. With over 130 years of experience, the company specializes in self-delivering mechanical maintenance, HVAC, and energy management solutions. Operating in the US, Europe, and India, GSH serves diverse sectors including commercial real estate, aviation, and government facilities. Their motto is always on, reflecting their commitment on reliable, high-quality service and cost-effective solutions for clients worldwide. Congratulations.
Local focus across the Americas, Europe, and Asia.
I would like to thank Mr. Jaikumar for joining us on stage. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request Ashok sir to please stay with us on the stage for a few more minutes. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we are moving forward to the National Electrical Safety Champion Award. I would like to request Mr. Krishna Kumar to please come on stage and announce the next award, which is the National Electrical Safety Champion Award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of National Electrical Safety Champion Award for Electrical Contracting Company goes to SKRP Innovations Limited, Ahmedabad.
Congratulations. HKRP Innovations Limited is a pioneering IoT-based smart solutions provider specializing in electrical distribution and renewable energy system. We are committed to enhancing safety, efficiency, and sustainability through intelligent technology, empowering industries with innovative tools. HKRP stands at the forefront of electrical safety transformation. Once again, congratulate them with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Many congratulations and keep shining. No, it is not here, ma'am.
Now we are moving to the Star SDA Awards. Moving forward to the SEAM National Energy Management Awards. In this category, we will start with the Star Performance Award. Requesting Krishna Kumar sir and Ashok sir to announce these Star SDA Award winner.
Star SDA Award in the category of National Energy Management goes to Chhattisgarh State Renewable Energy Development Agency, CREDA.
CREDA is the state nodal agency of MNRE Government of India for promotion and implementation of renewable energy project and scheme in the state of Chhattisgarh. Additionally, CREDA is the state designated agency of Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Government of India for the enforcement of provisions of the Energy Conservation Act 2001. We have on stage Sri Bhupendra Savani, Chairman, Chhattisgarh State Renewable Energy Development Agency, CREDA, SDA of Bureau of Energy Efficiency, Government of India. He holds the equivalent rank of State Cabinet Minister. Under his leadership, CREDA has achieved remarkable goals in solar energy and energy efficiency. Once again, congratulate him with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Congratulations on this milestone.
Now, I would like to thank Mr. Krishna Kumar sir for joining us on stage, and Mr. Ashok sir. You both can take your seats.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for presenting all these awards. Thank you so much. Once again, a big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the next category of awards.
Next category in a Star Performance Award is Certified Energy Auditors. Requesting Dr. Mohammad Sharif SEAM Kerala chapter to announce the SEAM Star Performance Award and requesting Mr. S.P. Garnayak to present the award. Sir, you may have please come over to the stage. Okay.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Certified Energy Auditor under National Energy Management goes to Dr. S.R. Shivarasu, Managing Partner, Ram Kalam Center for Energy Consultancy and Training, Tamil Nadu.
Dr. S.R. Srivasubi, Certified Energy Auditor with nearly 15 years of auditing experiences, completely nearly 300 energy adults in all types of industries, building and higher education institutions. Congratulations and thank you, Dr. S.R. Srivasubi. Next category in a Star Performance Award in Certified Energy Manager, requesting Dr. Mohammad Sharif to announce the SEAM Star Performance Award.
SEAM Same Star Performance Award in the category of Certified Energy Manager under National Energy Management goes to Sri Kaireshwar Kumar Gajpal, CEM Hindalco Industries Limited, Hirakud, Odisha.
Shri Khaileshwar Gajpal is the energy manager and at Hindal Hirakud Smelter, specializing in reliability, excellence and sustainability. He brings over 27 years of experience in mechanical maintenance, predictive diagnostics and asset management. Thank you very much and congratulations, well-deserved award. Next award is Certificate of Appreciation for Certified Energy Manager in Energy Audit Firm. Requesting Dr. Mohammed Sharif to announce the Certificate of Appreciation for Certified Energy Manager in Energy Audit Firm.
Same Certificate of Appreciation in the category of Certified Energy Manager under National Energy Management goes to Sri Vaibhav Sharma, Energy Manager, IIT Indore, Madhya Pradesh.
Mr. Vaibhav Sharma, an accomplished certified energy manager, ISO 5001 lead auditor and ISO 14064 GHG verifier and validator with the Industrial Energy Assessment Cell. IIT Indore has been actively advancing industrial energy efficiency and sustainability. Many congratulations, keep shining. Next award is SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm. Again, Mr. Sharif to announce the SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm.
Same Star Performance Award in the category of Energy Audit Firm under National Energy Management goes to Industrial Energy Assessment Cell, Indian Institute of Technology, Indore, Madhya Pradesh.
Industrial Energy Assessment Cell, IEAC, IIT Indore, a dedicated consultancy wing for providing various sustainability and clean energy services focusing on efficiency and carbon mitigation assessment services. Congratulations for this accomplishment. Congratulations. You start.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm. I would like to request Dr. Mohammed Sharif to announce the SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm.
Same Star Performance Award in the category of Energy Audit Firm under National Energy Management goes to Bigetta Energy Solutions LLP, Bengaluru, Karnataka.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Bigetta Energy Solutions LLP stand as a true leader in energy and sustainability consulting, setting new standards through its precision, innovation and unwavering commitment to a greener future with impactful projects delivered across India and abroad. Bigetta has consistently helped organizations achieve efficiency, reliability and lasting value. Their dedication to quality, integrity and innovation makes them a trusted partner in sustainability. Once again, a big congratulations to Bigetta Energy Solutions. A big round of applause.
Congratulations, well-deserved award. Thank you.
Next, we are moving forward to SEAM Gold Award for Facility. Requesting once again here, Mr. K.M. Shanawaz, Vice Chairman. He's already there. But before we announce the next award, I would like to thank Dr. Mohammed Sharif for joining us on stage. Thank you so much, sir. for presenting all these awards.
And Mr. Gaikwad also, Mr. Gaikwad will also
And
take
Mr.
a seat.
Gaira, thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on stage.
आगे बढ़िए.
I would like to request Mr. K.M. Shanawaz, Vice Chairman, CM Kerala Chapter, to come on stage and announce the next categories of award. Announce the SEAM Gold Award for Facilities. Sir, please.
SEAM Gold Award in the airport sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to Lucknow International Airport, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh.
To present this award, I would like to request Mr. Sandeep Tandon to please join us on stage. Congratulations to Lucknow International Airport. Lucknow International Airport, also known as Chaudhry Charan Singh International Airport, is a major aviation hub for Uttar Pradesh, offering world-class facilities and seamless connectivity. Congratulations to you. A big round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much. Next SEAM Award for Facilities. Once again, I would like to request Shanawaz sir to announce the next award.
SEAM Gold Award in the airport sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to Mangaluru International Airport Limited, Mangaluru, Karnataka.
Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Mangalore International Airport is a key aviation gateway for Karnataka, known for its unique tabletop runway and scenic coastal location. Can we have you on stage, please? The next winner of the SEAM Gold Award for Facilities is Mangaluru International Airport Limited.
On his behalf, I think somebody can collect the award if he is not there. They are there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations once again, Mangalore International Airport. Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Cheers to your success. Congratulations. Next SEAM Award, Gold Award for Facilities. Requesting Shanawaz sir to announce the next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities.
SEAM Gold Award in the hospital sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to Vaidehi Institute of Medical Science and Research Center, Bangalore, Karnataka.
Vaidehi Institution of Medical Sciences and Research Center is one of the Bengaluru's leading healthcare and medical education institutions. Next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities. Again, sir, will you please, Shanawaz sir, announce the awards?
SEAM Gold Award in the hospital sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to Caritas Hospital and Institute of Health Sciences, Kottayam, Kerala.
Caritas Hospital and AM Institutions of Health Sciences is the first healthcare provider in Kerala among the public and private sectors to offer dialysis services. Congratulations on raising the bar once again. Congratulations. Now, next SEAM Award for Facilities. Again, Sir, Shanawaz, Sir, to announce the next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities.
SEAM Gold Award in the hospitality sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Awards goes to the Residency Towers, Puduseri.
SAS Hotels and Enterprises Limited, APA Hotels Private Limited, RKR Hotels Private Limited is a member of the Apaswamy Group of companies. It is a renowned group in the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu, engaged in diversified activities such as property development, conventional power through windmills. Congratulations, well-deserved award. Thank you very much, Shanawaz, sir, and Mr. Sandeep Tandon. Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. Yeah. Now, yeah. Facility Gold Award. Next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities. Dr. Vivek Roy, Chairman, West Bengal, requesting please to announce the SEAM Gold Award. Kindly please come up on the stage. May I request Mr. Garnayak also to please come up on the stage? Now you take the lead. Vivek Roy, Chairman, sir. Vivek Roy. Vivek Roy. Vivek Roy. Then next.
SEAM Gold Award in the shopping mall sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Awards goes to Lulu International Shopping Malls Private Limited, Trivandrum, Kerala. All the best.
Lulu International Shopping Malls Private Limited, Trivandrum, Kerala. Please come on stage. Congratulations. Mall located in Thiruvananthapuram, the capital of city of Kerala, India, with a total built-up area of 2 lakh square feet. The mall has 300 plus national and international brands and 12 anchor stores, including Lulu Hypermarket. Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, and congratulate them. Thank you so much. Now I request Vivek sir to announce the next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities.
SEAM Gold Award in the business park sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Awards goes to World Trade Center, Kochi, Kerala. Congrats.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. World Trade Center, Kochi is a licensed member of the World Trade Centers Association. Based out of the Info Park, it is designed to meet the needs of participants in global commerce with a host of services and facilities. I request Mr. Garnay to hand over the memento and certificates. Thank you so much, sir. Join your hands. Everybody, please join your hands. I request Vivek Roy, sir, to please announce the next SEAM Gold Award for Facilities.
SEAM Gold Award in the ITES sector under the facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to LTI Mindtree Limited, Pune, Maharashtra. Congrats.
LTI Mindtree is a global technology consulting and digital solutions company that enables enterprises across industries to reimagine business models, accelerate innovation, and maximize growth by harnessing digital technologies. Congratulations and thank you so much for joining us on stage. LTI Mindtree Limited, Pune, Maharashtra. Thank you so much. I would like to thank Garnaik sir for joining us on stage and Mr. Bibik Roy sir for announcing all these awards. Thank you so much once again.
For the next award, may I request Mr. Sanjeev Jain and Mr. Sandeep Tandon to please come up again on the stage to give away the awards. SEAM Awards 2024 powered by Janitza Electronics in association with PTC India Limited, Holistic AI India Private Limited, DE Renewable Aggregation India Private Limited. Next, we are moving forward to SEAM Platinum Awards for Facilities. Requesting to Mr. Sanjeev Jain, SEAM Chhattisgarh chapter to announce the SEAM Platinum Award and requesting Mr. Sandeep Tandon, National Project Manager, UNIDO, to present the awards.
Award goes to Jaipur International Airport Limited, Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Congratulations! Jaipur International Airports hold the distinction of being Rajasthan's busiest airport in terms of passengers traffic, managing over 6 million passengers in FY flight number 2024 to 25 and catering to nearly 120 air traffic movements every day. Congratulations, Jaipur Airport.
You can also, next you can ask our guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar and Garnaik also to join on the stage.
Our chief guest, Mr. Ashok Kumar and Mr. Garnaik, please also join with other guests on the stage, please. Next, SEAM Platinum Awards for Facilities, requesting Mr. Sanjeev Jain to announce the awards.
National Energy Management Award goes to TRV Kerala International Airport Limited, Thiruvananthapuram.
Thiruvananthapuram International Airport, TRV, is the oldest airport in Kerala and fifth international airport in India, established in 1932, strategically located at the southern tip of the country. Congratulations, Trivandrum. Hats off to you. Congratulations for this achievement. One more, SEAM Platinum Awards for Facilities. Kindly, sir, Sanjeev sir, to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in Business Park sector under the facility category of National Energy Management Award goes to Brigade Tech Garden, developed by the Brigade Enterprises Limited, managed by WTC Trade Project Private Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka.
Brigade Tech Gardens is a world-class LED Platinum certified tech campus located in Brookfield, Bangalore. Designed as a next-generation workplace, it blends cutting-edge infrastructure with sustainable green architecture. Congratulations once again. Congratulations.
All right, thank you so much. I request Mr. Sanjeev to announce the next award in the category of SEAM Platinum Award for Facilities. Please, sir.
In hospital sector under the facility category of National Energy Management Award goes to Christian Medical College, Vellore, Tamil Nadu.
Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, for Christian Medical College, Vellore. It is a premier healthcare institution known for excellence in medical education, research and compassionate services. Founded on Dr. Ida Scudder vision, it continues to combine cutting-edge technology with a strong commitment to patient care. Once again, congratulations to them with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Medical College, proud moments. Join your hands together for them.
Now request Sanjeev sir to announce the next award, the next winner. Please, sir.
Platinum Award in Hospitality sector. Residency, Chennai, Tamil Nadu.
It is a member of the Appaswamy Group of Companies. It is a renowned group in the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu, engaged in diversified activities such as property development, construction, hotelier, and generation of non-conventional power through windmills. Congratulations to the residency, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, once again.
Now requesting Mr. Sanjeev Jain, sir, to announce the awards. Next awards. Nestled in the vibrant core of bustling metropolis that is Chennai, Taj Club House sets the standard for sophistication and elegance as one of the most preferred business hotels in the Chennai. Congratulations once again for raising the bars. Next team, Platinum Awards for Facilities. Congratulations, thank you very much. Again, requesting Mr. Sanjeev sir to announce the award.
Platinum Award in Hospitality sector under the facility category to National Energy Management Award goes to Solas Chennai, Tamil Nadu Private Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu.
Reminiscent of the Chettinad Palace and its architecture, the Leela Palace, Chennai reflects rich historical influences that will lead. Sir, Mr. Ashok, please kindly collect the award. Will lead you on the voyage of age-old tradition and hospitality. Give him a big round of applause. Congratulations. Well-deserved award. Now, again, may I request all the...
No, only Sanjeev Jain. Say thanks to Sanjeev, all the others may remain.
Mr. Sanjeev Jain, sir, you kindly please take your seat, and rest of the guests are there only. Announces, sir. May I request Mr. Ashit Ray, sir, to be on the stage, please? Odisha. Where is he? Okay. Chapter to announce the same Platinum Award, sir.
SIM Platinum Award in the IT IDS sector under the facilities category. The National Management Award goes to Quest Global Engineering Services Private Limited, Tiruvananthapuram, Kerala.
Quest Global is an engineering and technology services company that provides end-to-end solution across various industries. It is a global leader in engineering services focusing on complex problems in sectors like aerospace and defense, automotives, energy, high-tech, healthcare, and semiconductors.
To make a positive difference, to make our contribution, to leave the Earth just a little better than it was before we arrived. We're in the business of engineering, but what we're really building is a brighter future. It's not just what we do, but why we do it. It makes us different.
Please cheer up. Give them a big round of applause. They have achieved a milestone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Next, SEAM Platinum Award for Facilities. I would like to request Mr. Ashit Ray to announce the next award.
SIM Platinum Award in Educational Institute sector under the Facilities category of the National Energy Management Award goes to Tyagaraja College Engineering, Madurai, Tamil Nadu.
Congratulations to Tyagaraja College of Engineering. Tyagaraja College of Engineering is a government-aided autonomous institution affiliated with Anna University and approved by AICTE, established in 1957. Congratulations once again. Join your hands, ladies and gentlemen, please. Well, I would like to request once again Mr. Ashit Ray to please announce the next winner, the next awardee.
SIM Gold Award in the automobile sector under the international category of the National Energy Management Awards goes to Sector Auto Systems Private Limited, Vadodara, Gujarat.
Congratulations to Setco Auto Systems Private Limited, Vadodara, Gujarat. Setco Auto System Private Limited, a proud symbol of Indian engineering excellence. As a subsidiary of Setco Automotive Limited, we lead the way in crafting premium clutch and driveline solutions for commercial vehicles and industrial applications across the globe.
Now it's my turn. Yeah. Congratulations and thank you very much. Now the last award of this today's ceremony is coming up. Requesting Mr. Ashit Ray, SEAM of Odisha chapter to announce the award, sir.
SIM Gold Award under the Corporate Business Houses category of the National Energy Management Awards goes to Abal Kabate Plantations Private Limited, Kolkata, West Bengal.
APLL, India's second largest tea producer, operates 25 estates, producing 36 million kilogram annually, employing nearly 50,000 people and guided by Tata values.
Conferred with SEAM, National Energy Management Award, recognizes its contribution to energy efficiency and sustainable practices in the tea industry. The national recognition underscores our ongoing commitment to minimizing environmental impact through the adoption of renewable energy sources, energy efficient technology.
Many congratulations. That's and the award ceremony. Now may I request all of you to be there on the stage for a group photos. Give a big round of applause to all the awardees, all our guests and our audience too. Now may I request all of you to be there on the stage please for a nice click.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here, a big congratulations to all the winners present here. We request you to please come join us on stage for a group photograph with your trophies, with your mementos. Please come and join us on stage for the last ritual of this beautiful day. We request you to join us as soon as possible for the group photograph. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for taking the time out from your heavy schedules and marking this day with your glorious presence. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience. I request you to please give a big round of applause for yourselves too, everybody.
All of you are big achievers. You created history now. All of you are most welcome. Show a big smile to all the photographers and the videographers. All of you with a big smile. Let's go.
All are requested to please join on the stage for a group photo. These are memories. These are memories.
Afsha, you please come here. I'm coming. You take this mic if you want.
Sorry. I'll go.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, once again for joining us today. Once again, a big congratulations to all the winners present here. Well, this is not the end, ladies and gentlemen. I request all of you to please go back to your seats, stand up, please rise and join us for the national anthem.
All of you please rise for the national anthem. May I request all of you to please pay attention to our national anthem. Should we start? जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्कल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए सब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हो रत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. Thank you very much. Jai. Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats and enjoy the rest of the evening with your friends and family. Thank you. And again, tomorrow at the same time, all of us will see you again. Thank you.